Welcome back, friends. Welcome back, Philidari. The time has come to continue the journey. All right, friends, welcome back to our World of Warcraft journey. Continue today our journey into Shadowlands. Yeah, who's excited for it? Surprise watch, very nice. Good evening. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. I'm so excited to continue the journey. Of course, first we have Costco Hot Dog, Darius Crowley, Trevor McLeod, LD, our lovely members, Electroglide, Maya Mora, Zafira, Aceries the Insane, Leo Wild, Hidden Duck, Jerry Borths, Sunny Gaming, Renegade, Demonicus, Valine, Anduina, Chimera Kate, BJ Honeycutt, Ugar Kai, Lore Crafty, Jeff Reed, Spippy the Sugar Fuse, Bounce and Spear, Marco Jardim, the Machine, Paul the Sloth. Welcome back, friends. We continue our journey today. Evening, Neat Fury, Night of Sarcasm. A little bit quiet. I'll raise it up. Is that a bit better? Raise it up for you guys. Hello, Christine S. and Rook and Nakawan. Let me raise that up. We have a new warrior. Pandora NYC. Welcome to the Order of Warriors. You have been a warrior before, have you not? Let me see the helmets and swords in chat. You are prepared. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. It's great to have you. Akariat is here as well, the mod. Akariat has assembled for us a playlist today, guys, for our Shadowlands cinematic journey to continue. Very, very excited for that. And Ak is here, Ak Warlock. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, the swords of the Philidari. Super stoked, says Spippy. Yes. Akariat with the swords. Yeah, I'm really excited, guys. I hope you enjoyed. If anybody missed it, my Shadowlands upload happened yesterday morning. I recorded it offline, so don't worry. A lot of people are like, did I miss the stream? We just did that particular one offline. It did really well. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in there and enjoying it. Really trying to boost up those main cinematic views for the algorithm to kind of show more Warcraft friends what we're doing over here, to join in the fun. Awesome. Yeah. Chimera, Kate, hello. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Let's do this, says Anduina. Yeah, we got a lot of fun on the way, guys. I can't wait for it. And we have a new knight. Chryseus. Welcome to the Order of Knights. Rise and claim your place in our number. Claim your armor and your sword. Now show me in the chat the weapons of the Philidari. Thank you. Chryseus, a new knight. That's incredible. Enjoy the perks. Enjoy the custom drawn emotes from Aaliyah. Enjoy the custom Discord area for you guys. Lady Farhan, hello. Super excited for Afterlives. Yeah, you guys have had some really interesting sort of opinions on Shadowlands from what I've seen in the comments. I'm still reading all the comments, even though I can't reply to every single one. It's been great. If you want to follow along with the playlist, I've linked a couple of Discord channels. Yeah, if you guys want to follow along, Akari did post it. Thanks for that link to the Discord. We'd love to have you Warcraft fans if some of you haven't joined yet. Speaking of, let me just post in the Discord that we're live, as I always forget. But I remembered, so I guess I didn't forget. That's very good. Happy to be here. Hello, Chrysia. Yeah, thank you so much. And you guys are so good about the lore and everything. It's always so much fun to share these with you guys. Let me just grab the link for this and pop it in Discord for the kids. Let's do it. Stream announcement. If anyone has a good idea for a bot to do this, let me know. World of Warcraft, Shadowlands, cinematics. Yeah, we're going big tonight, guys. We're going big. It's gonna be awesome. All right, there it is. We are live, posted in Discord. Housekeeping done, I think. Happy to be here. Yeah, thank you so much. Remember to like the live stream. Yeah, remember to like the stream. We're already at 30 likes. You guys are amazing. So proud of you getting all the obscure lore bits. Yeah, there's Aaliyah. She is here. Someone just asked. Aaliyah's here as well. Phil, your background is always so nice looking. Thank you guys. Really want to bring you guys into the Warcraftian element. And the colors have been fun to pick for that. I think I've settled on these officially. The question was awesome, says Nit. Sylvanas is a demigod level of powerful. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I really like it. Finally able to catch a stream. First time for Sarah Delaney. Thank you so much. Welcome to your first stream. Knight says, yay. Aaliyah says, oh my god. Yeah, people just asking, are we going to have Aaliyah tonight? Please. How are you doing, Queen? Good to see you. Yeah, Aaliyah's, she's awesome. And I think she might be trying out some Skyrim. We'll see what she says. But I'm really excited, guys. This has been like a really cool journey. Shadowlands surprised me in a lot of ways. I think it probably surprised all of you when you first saw it. It's very, very cool. Enrique says, hi, Philidin. It's nice to catch your stream. I can't always be here, but you have my full support. Much love from Spain. Muchas gracias. Enrique Gonzalez. Thank you so much for the contribution to the Philidari. We will use it well. Yes, and there's Kazera as well, another one of our mods. Fermented, how you doing? Got any questions for the lore masters? I do have some questions for the lore masters, so if you guys want to talk just a little bit. I'm a little hesitant to ask all my questions because I don't want to get spoiled on Shadowlands. Like, we're about to watch it, right? We're about to watch the in-game cutscenes, so I'll just be careful what questions I ask, but my questions very much are about the Lich King. I should say the third Lich King after Ner'zhul, Arthas, and Bolvar. So yeah, I'm learning. I'm actually learning. And yeah, Bolvar, guys. What is the situation with Bolvar in this cinematic? I loved what happened. And hey, maybe we can actually watch it just for fun and have like a casual talk about it. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll pull that up and have a casual talk since I already did my deep analysis. But I have a couple questions about Bolvar and sort of like his power level and how his power level works. It's very interesting. A lot of people were actually debating in the comments Bolvar's power level next to Arthas. Some people said he is so much weaker than Arthas. Other people said he should be so much stronger than Arthas. So I'm kind of curious about that. And yeah, that was gonna be my question is, are we gonna get more Bolvar in Shadowlands? I really hope so, because now I'm really curious about him. Spoilers will be deleted. Thank you, Akari. Yeah, we're gonna be deleting spoilers. You know, if there's something I want to ask, like, just keep in mind that sometimes questions are rhetorical. Like, if I'm getting really excited in something and I'm like, how did Sylvanas do that? Like, it doesn't mean you should necessarily just spoil me on the whole story. I do like to be surprised and enjoy it with you guys. You know, just like when you watch a movie, you get excited and sometimes you just say stuff like that out loud. And typically I'll ask you guys directly. I'll be like, hey guys, can you tell me this right now, please? No extra souls, Bolvar. So people say Bolvar is weaker. Bolvar was weaker by a lot, says Kazera. Okay. Bolvar survived. Okay. Yeah. He was way weaker than Arthas, way weaker than Sylvanas. Okay. It seems like Sylvanas is just on top. It seems like no one can touch her right now. A lengthy post in the replies to the video about why I think weaker. Yeah, I think I saw Kazera's comment. I saw a lot of comments, but what was really interesting to me was I love all the comments, but usually you guys are very like what's the word? In agreement on these things. And I saw a lot of people being like, no, Bolvar's stronger. He should actually be stronger than Arthas. And I was like, wait, why are some people thinking that? Ner'zhul had a lot of influence on Arthas. Right, so people said Arthas actually embraced, right? Embraced his power. You think Bolvar is way weaker. Okay. Arthas merged with his armor. Bolvar never accepted the power, right? That's why Bolvar was still red, right? Lots of Bolvar. I can't wait. He's weaker in Lich King power, but stronger than Arthas in willpower. Yeah, I was going to say, because he's able to resist it. Does that make him weaker or more powerful? Helm of Dominion. Without it, no control over undead. Right. Bolvar holds the position. Arthas embodied it. Right. Well, I mean, if you look at what happened to Arthas, no wonder that Bolvar didn't want to give in to the power, right? I mean, look at... It was absolutely insane. Bounce says it's complicated. Okay. In your video, you questioned the switch from red to blue. He was pulling the Lich King magic from the helm. Oh, it's from the helm. Okay. Because, yeah, he has this red weapon, too. Okay. Yeah, no Frostmourne. Frostmourne was destroyed. But what I did learn from the comments, thanks to you guys, is that Frostmourne was actually, like, reforged into some relics that you could actually get in the game. And that's really fun. I love that idea. Arthas was a very strong paladin. Frostmourne was a very powerful sword. Right, so he's already like a OP guy. To know the power of the Helm of Dominion, you have to get more into Shadowlands. Okay. Got the general idea. Spec change. There's no good way to show and compare their powers. Most of what we have is Bolvar post-Helm shattering. Right. I see what you're saying, Akariat. Yeah. Bolvar only kept the undead from taking... Yeah, so, okay, question. You guys said he couldn't command the undead, Bolvar. Oh, no, he can because he has the helmet. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I have the blades of the fallen prince. That's what it is? That's what it's called? That's so fun, man. Yeah. I have watched Wrathgate, yeah. I watched Wrathgate. I think it was on the first stream. That was really fun. Reforged version is called Shadow Morn, and it's an axe. That's so cool. Remember the word domination going to this? Okay. I wish they would have just let us reforge Frostmourne, the smaller swords. Bolvar was in a block of ice until that cinematic. Wait, he was? So was he really just like Arthas? So how did he get out of the block of ice? I assume Bolvar around 50% of Arthas because no sword. Fascinating. So yeah, Arthas had Frostmourne before he got the helmet, though. That's what's super interesting. Because I remember when Arthas sort of turned, right? And I'm excited because we're going to see that in Warcraft 3 as well. By the way, Warcraft 3 night was so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was just really cool to be playing Warcraft with you guys for the first time. We're obviously going to be playing World of Warcraft together. But it was kind of cool to hop into Warcraft 3 and get the backstory to prepare us for Warcraft. He wasn't particularly strong as a paladin. In fact, Uther and Tyrion, Bolvar, were all stronger than him. Since he was able to resist. Okay. Yeah. Frostmourne was reforged. Yeah. So it sounds like I'm going to learn some of this as we go through. So yeah, that's going to be part of the joy tonight is learning. They use Frostmourne shards into the DK. So Dark Knight, legendary weapon. That's fun. Yeah, I would love to play more Warcraft 3. It's a plan right now. Just got to find a night where we can do it. You are prepared. What's up, Higike? Phil, you have more answers, but you have to get to Shadowlands. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to learn in the thing. You'll love the ending of Human Campaign. Awesome. More Warcraft 3, says Dakota. Yeah, that's the plan. Donkey Kong, legendary weapon. That's wild, man. I never thought that he would get that. Donkey Kong wielding Frostmourne is the ultimate enemy. The ultimate beast. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up right now. Right there. Let's do this. This is actually be really fun. Let's start. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's get a casual watch, and kind of I want to see it again right now anyway to get me in the mindset for this. So let's do this. We're gonna watch Shadowlands, and then we'll go right into the new ones. It's only a couple minutes, so it'll be fun, and then we can get another you know, sort of live talk about it, which we missed. Very cool. Illidan times Arthas crossover later. Ooh, that's interesting. Philip, watch the intro part of Legion. I mean the quest part without the cinematic. I don't rightly know. You guys have to remind me. It doesn't sound familiar. The lore has changed a little. Moved away from Ner'zhul. Lord of the Clans Warcraft 3 custom campaign. Nice. Sounds awesome. Thrall's origin based on the book. Man, a lot of the stuff seems to be coming from the books, which is fascinating. Tyrion was done dirty, really? I'll learn about Sylvanas. I can't wait to learn more about Sylvanas. That was kind of it's been the joy for me. After Reckoning, I've just been super interested in what's going on with Sylvanas, and like, I want to get to the bottom of the truth, and it's going to be fun to do. Yeah. The dark truth, as you say. Gonna be sick. Did you know there's a role-playing book for Warcraft? No. And what do you mean by that? Like an RPG, like a tabletop RPG, or something else? Books or time-traveling dungeons? Books tell most of the lore, actually. People often complain about that. Yeah, it's not like... I would prefer that it's in the, you know, the thing that I'm consuming. The lore, personally. But I also understand a focus on character and plot being the main focus, you know, of the media, and then not having room or time. There is definitely a way to do it. Don't make me mention Sanderson again. Don't make me do it. But Sanderson has all of his lore, all of his backstory, everything in the books, and it's great. Like Stormlight, Mistborn, you need to go nowhere else, you know? And it's really cool just to have it all like in there. The Blizz guys did a number of source books for 3.5 D&D. Really? Tabletop roleplay books were D&D based and declared non-canon. Oh, so they were for D&D, therefore they changed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Invincible today? Oh, you got the show? The RPG lore. I did not know there was an RPG in that sense. That's cool. I have them all behind me. It's so cool, man. And yeah, hey, I'll show it again for the friends who missed it. We have right here. This was sent to me from you amazing Philidari as a sort of Christmas present from you guys. Bridge 4 as a sort of Christmas present for you guys. So we're gonna be starting this one, and I just got word that the Arthas book is on its way too. You guys sent me, so thank you so much for that, guys. Really, really excited. And also, if you guys didn't hear, I'm thinking Aaliyah actually made me a Patreon. She's the best, and I'm considering doing a reading of this on Patreon. That could be really fun. So we'll see what happens. We will see. So stay tuned for that. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, Akariat. I appreciate you. Yeah. I am literally prepared. I have the Illidan book. Have you considered reading We Ride Forth? What you bring in the shadow? I'm into it. I feel like I should watch the cinematics first, though, right? It just shipped. Yes, that's so exciting. That's so exciting, Rook. Thank you. Exploring Azeroth. Arthur's book is fantastic. The Jaina book. There's a Jaina book? I didn't know that. Love to hear that, Philip. You're a great narrator. Thank you, LD. Yeah, I'd be super into it. Scott, how you doing? Good to see you, Scott. Also, if you guys have been enjoying the voice acting insanity of me being summoned by Aaliyah to voice act on her stream for Zelda voice acting. I just posted a new one to Twitter. If somebody wants to do an ! Twitter in the chat, if there's any mods available, you guys can see that. Just posted it right before the stream if you want to see the newest insanity. There's a few free stories with Blizzard's blessing, says Knight. Okay, cool. Be there for the reading. All right, bounce. War of the Ancients. A lot of people mentioned War of the Ancients, yeah. Rock, short hair. So wait a second. All right, so for like a Jaina book, is the Jaina book have something to do with... Yeah, thanks for that, Campfire Goth. Does the Jaina book have something to do with her like Kol Tiras quest line, or is the Jaina book like ancient times, you know, like Warcraft 3 and before backstory about Arthas and stuff? Just out of curiosity. Will you be watching the Afterlives series from WoW Shadowlands? I don't know. I have had our lovely community make a playlist for me, led by a Kariat. I have the playlist open here, and I'm looking at it. I haven't looked at it. I mean, I don't know what it is because it's my first time, so you'll have to ask our lovely community here. Jaina book covers Thera Moore. Okay. That's where she gets her cool hair, if I remember it. Garrosh. Jaina book is pre-mop. It's on the list. Jerry says it's on the list. Hey, Philip, quick question. Should I put my cosplay for Waven for IG side by side? Or do you think the tiny character in the corner thing? For this one, I would say probably tiny character. Unless there's a... Yeah, because it's like an interesting art style and there's no background for it, right? So it's kind of like a weird... It's just like a white background, right? So I would do tiny character. You could also increase the size of the character. I would say that, Aaliyah. Yeah. Aaliyah's the best. Ellen Propaganda. Ellen Propaganda. Thank you so much for the 1,000. By the way, there are also 2 prequel books for the current Dragonflight story, Dawn of the Aspects, and the latest novel, War of the Scaleborn. Thank you so much for this contribution. It will not be taken lightly. We will use it for the Philadelphia. Thank you, Ellen. That's incredible. Thanks for the support. Jaina book takes place before Pandaria. Okay, I see. That sword is awesome. Thank you. This one is actually Aaliyah's. This is one of Aaliyah's swords from her amazing stream as well. If you guys don't know, you know, we spend some time together. We do. Thanks to the community too for helping me. Yeah, listen, and Akari has been awesome, but I'm also really happy because you sent me a pic on Discord. Oh, I'll look at it right now, Leah. I always got your back. Let me check. For the Philidori. Yeah, thank you so much, Ellen Propaganda, for the support. That's crazy. She sent over the side by side. Ooh, that one's really good, actually. The first one, yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's not bad, Aaliyah, the second one. It's just that the white background, you know? The white background's a little intense, so I would say maybe increase the size of the little character, but I don't think you need to. Like I said, it's not a known character as much, so I think you can easily get away with the tiny character. Yeah, I think it's better than the white background personally. Thank you so much. Lucy is baby. Welcome to the Order of Knights. Rise and claim your place in our number, Babby. You are prepared. That's incredible. Thank you so much, guys. So many new members tonight already. So many new members, and we got super chats coming in. Thank you so much to you guys. Man, this is going to be a heck of a night already. I feel like we're going to start with Shadowlands. War of the Ancients. A lot of the book stories are events that take place. Oh, Aaliyah, what you could do is do a slide, do both of them. Do a later slide is the side by side. I think that's actually a really good idea. Or do the second slide. Is that? Yeah. Then you get have your cake and eat it. You know. So yeah, that's actually it. That's the call. First slide shows, you know, catches their attention. Like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's a cosplay. Cool. But it's just a good photo. that we took, right? And then the second slide is like, oh, there's the side by side. Wow, that's really exact. I think that's it. I think that's the call, my girl. Anyone else got a sword for Christmas? You got Anduril from Lord of the Rings? Oh, Anduril is so cool, Caldris. That is so cool. It's one of my favorite swords ever. That is so cool. See, you guys see on live stream here, when I always say, hey, me and Aaliyah, you know, we got each other. We're doing everything. This is it, man. This is it. You know, we don't have a team. We don't have a team of publicists and managers and everything. We're out here doing it. We got each other to help, and that's it, you know. I got a katana for my birthday. Ooh, what kind of katana? That's so cool. So we got a lot of swords. Orange, how you doing, Orange? Did I miss you before? How you doing?
Winter Wolf, thank you so much for this contribution for the Philidari. It shall be used to great effect.
Thank you so much for that.
Winter Wolf.
Their first super on a live stream. Thank you so much for that, Winter. And we have Dange, a lore master, ready for any questions. Welcome, Dange. It's great to have you here. Welcome to the lore masters, man. We appreciate the help. It's going to be a great fight tonight going through Shadowlands. Very excited. I hope Nathanos' monologue and battle is included. It sounds great. All right, Aaliyah. Hey, you know I'm always here for you. No swords, but I did get a sword of throwing axes. I love throwing axes. If you guys haven't seen my Instagram, there's a lot of me throwing axes on there for one reason or another. But me and Aaliyah like to shoot archery. We love throwing axes. We love swords. All manner of classes and jobs, if you were to use the Final Fantasy language, you know. Like I said, guys, we posted our newest thing. If you saw it on Twitter, our newest, Aaliyah summoned me once again to do voice acting for her, and it instantly degraded into distinct chaos. Absolute chaos. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. Good luck. Excited for Afterlives. Yeah, you guys are gonna be pumped. I don't even know what that is, but Norman Osborn voice. I'm that big of a lore master myself. Yes. Yes. Nice work with my name, Dange. I said it right. That was a gamble. Thank you so much for being here, Dange. Thank you. Lore masters are always welcome. I've met so many awesome lore masters through this. Guys, don't forget our Discord. If you are just joining and are not on the Discord, you can hop in with that pinned link. It's a lot of fun in there. But Dange, good to see you. What kind of stuff do you do on your channel? I'm assuming Warcraft stuff. Shadowlands isn't a sludge. Confusing. Yes. Sludge? No. Awesome, guys. All right, well, let's do this. We're going to start the night by watching Shadowlands together. I did my crazy deep analysis. I want to watch with the lore masters now. I want you guys to be able to weigh in with me. So for now, we're going to pause our lovely Warcraft classic music. And we're going to get right into Shadowlands. It should be lined up. Let's test that out. Test that theory out. All right, perfect. So we're going to watch it together now. Full WoW lore, but in Spanish, Dange? Oh, that's so fun. That is so fun. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. And that's fantastic. Yeah. ¿Cómo estás? If you start thinking a little deep about it, SL topics, they literally make no sense. Well, I'm going to get to the bottom of that today. I am going to say, and I think a lot of people may be surprised by this, I love this cinematic. I thought it was so cool. I am so, I'm so into it. And I don't know if that's rare. I don't know if I'm the oddball out now, because a lot of you guys are like, Shadowlands isn't my favorite. I think it's awesome. So again, I haven't seen the in-game stuff yet, but this was like, I am on the edge of my seat for everything that's going on with Sylvanas' story. I love this like kind of bait and switch where it's like, oh cool, this is just like a war, and you know, Sylvanas is gonna is just the leader of the army, but it's like, wait, there's something more going on here. What is her mission? I think it's so fun. And I think it's a really clever ending instead of just like, oh, she lost and she passed away. This is awesome. So let's watch it together and let's kind of let's figure out what the deal is. But I'm telling you, I love it right now. It's gonna have to do a lot for me to lose my enthusiasm. It's gonna have to just be like, I don't know, something unimaginably flat or something, you know? Yeah, remember guys, please no spoilers for the future stuff in chat. Again, if I call stuff out like, whoa, what's Sylvanas doing? Like, I'm just excited. If I really want an answer, I'll be like, Lore Masters, can you guys answer this for me? And I'll like give a kind of formal question. I love the cinematic, but the expansion itself wasn't very cohesive. Hey, the good news is I'm watching the scenes, so I'll kind of be able to judge it from the scenes as opposed to the gameplay. I personally love the cinematic. Yeah, am I crazy? Like, it's so good. So with that in mind, let's watch it together and kind of see what the deal is. And Lore Masters, you know, we'll talk about it as we watch. All right. I'm just reminding because I missed the first line there. Here we go. So yeah, I loved it. The music was solid. The set pieces was great. So good. I mean, just the harsh architecture, like I said in my reaction, sets the mood.
Crown.
And there she is, you know.
Monument to our suffering.
Patty on the voice acting, killing it. And that shot is just like I said before, I'll pause just briefly in this. I love how it shows her larger and more terrifying than the structure. So I'll leave it at that. It instantly tipped me off that something's going on here. She has a bigger mission than going to get that crown. I love the shot.
Between life.
Yeah.
And death.
Between life and death in this liminal space, right? This endless staircase.
Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne.
The dead fear her. It's a terrifying shot and beautifully composed from above there.
But no king rules forever.
There's some great harmonies in the color here. Complementary harmonies happening in the color with that sunrise timed very well and his red. And what is the deal with his red? Yeah, like that's from the dragon fire that consumed him, right? And then he's activated the Lich King powers. So cool. And I quite like actually how they skip this huge skirmish with the dead, because it's just like that little smirk, you know, and finally we get to know what that smirk means during this one. She dropped the entire army, like, what? I love this fight. I also like how the fight is kind of long. And I say long, you know, very loosely. It's not like 10 minutes, but I think it's a great fight. He really is powerful. And there's that purple again. I love seeing her powers. I love the sound design here. It goes no music. We got that Lich King musical theme popping. It's so good. Right? The sound design. Beautifully done. Yeah. I love how he has such a power over the controls and ice. And here we go. Now, this is the first time that I know that we've seen these chains, and it's terrifying. And he just gets completely destroyed. Like, what is going on, you know? Man, I love it. The chains. Now this part, my jaw dropped right here. What? Does she have endless chains? Like,
are unfit to wear this crown.
The way she says that is so full of disgust. And look at that. She took it from him.
To wield So much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
That line is chilling, and it's her delivery, but what does it mean? And you literally learn what she means moments later. A prison. Terrifying concept, and I love the fake out here. But I called it. I was like, she's not putting that on. She has no use for this power. She's too strong. Chilling. This shot is genius. It's like it's from your perspective if you're laying on the ground next to Bolvar. Horrifying.
And I will set us all free.
Wow. Absolute madness. Shadowland. All right. I have some Lore Master questions. So good. I absolutely love it. This part is chilling. Like, look at the attention to detail. You can see like veins in her cheeks and stuff. It's insane. So good. All right. So question for the Lore Masters about this. I have a lot of questions, but so the Shadowlands. You guys explained down the rabbit hole we go. Yeah, or rather up the rabbit hole in this case. I said my reaction. I was like, it's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. An inverted castle. How cool is that? The Banshee Scream. Translucent skin. It's such a cool aesthetic. But okay. So question for Lore Masters is this. The Shadowlands. Literally above this broken thing. Thank you so much, Babby.
When I first saw the cinematic, I thought they were finally involving the Cult of the Forgotten Shadow, a sect of the Forsaken that worships a type of death magic. But also, Patty carried the scene. You are not wrong.
That's awesome, and I see why you're looking forward to that. That sounds amazing. Also, oh yeah, Patty's insane. Like, what a great actor. Did you ever notice the cut from Sorfang? I did notice the scar in my reaction. Yeah, I did. What I like about it too, somebody said in the chat, they're like, man, it's so annoying that Sorfang actually did damage to her, but the Lich King did not. I actually love that. I love that that happened because Sorfang's been built up this entire cinematic as a, as like a awesome character. Also, just because someone is, more powerful doesn't necessarily mean that they're more likely, because the reason Sorfang was able to do that was because she was arrogant. She wasn't taking him seriously. She was toying with him. She took this fight seriously. She took this fight very seriously. She's not trying to impress anybody. She was trying to make an example of Sorfang in front of the Horde. Dange says, there are 6 main planes in the universe. That's awesome, Dange. Thank you for the lore. But yeah, she was trying to make an example of him, so she needed to treat him like that. Also, Sorfang used trickery to hit her. He broke apart Anduin's sword. She didn't know he had 2 weapons. That's the only reason she got hit. He wasn't like a better fighter than her. She was playing with him, with parries, and then realizes, oh, another weapon hit her. She wasn't ready for it. So it's kind of like the art of war. Deception is such a big part of the art of war. It is not just about power levels. Look back to all the wars in history of our world. Like, it's not about power levels. It's about deception. It's about stuff like that. So I quite like it that Sorfang was able to do that. Also, I like to think that, kind of like Dragon Ball Z, right? I like to think that in Dragon Ball Z, in this, if it was only based on numbers, it would be a completely uninteresting world. Every fight would be uninteresting in Dragon Ball Z and in this. And let me explain. Okay, Frieza has this power level, Goku has this. So, if Frieza's here, there's no way Goku could ever win. So then it's not interesting. But if Goku can just, as a martial artist, use deception, use skills, use trickery, just use the art of war against Frieza. And even though he's not as powerful, win with strategy. That's interesting, right? It's still a martial arts story. So, you know, in martial art, you have to use skills. It doesn't say, oh, my number is a little bit higher. It's about martial arts. It's about fighting. So you have to meet Broxigar, brother of Sorfang. That sounds awesome. So another Sorfang. But yes, I love that. I think it's really cool. So I think I'd like to think in World of Warcraft, it's the same thing where, and somebody said it's because Sorfang could split it, right? Lost the fight, won the war. Or lost the war, won the fight, I guess. Oh, are you talking about Sorfang? Yeah. Not Sylvanas. But what was I saying? Yeah, I like to think in World of Warcraft, it's the same thing, right? It's not just a numbers-based war. Like Sylvanas has access to more abilities that should make her like better at fighting, right? However, it doesn't mean that just because somebody has like, oh, I can summon a chain and I can do all this crazy, or I can like make an explosion with magic. It doesn't mean they can't get hit by someone who's weaker. It just means those people don't have those abilities, right? So like in the lore of Warcraft, does it explain that, you know, Sylvanas or even like the Lich King, like they have, you know, heightened sight, heightened physical abilities, heightened reaction time, stuff like that. Do you see what I mean? So that's what I like to think that's not the case. And I guess in the mean, like, you know, like Jedi Knights in Star Wars, like they literally do have heightened reaction and skills and like mind power and everything. But that's part of the lore. That's explained very clearly. So in a story like this, I don't think that's really the case. Like Jaina is an insanely strong mage. She can make a ship fly. But is Jaina like, you know, smarter than Einstein because she can do that? No, she's just a mage who has access to the abilities. So that's kind of my point. And that's why Sorfang or any warrior theoretically could just be a really awesome fighter and train really hard and beat somebody with magic. You know what I mean? Yeah. Watch spoilers, guys, too, if there's spoilers in the chat. But anyway, so questions. Sorry, I was trying to ask this like a while ago. Question for the lore masters. This image right here. So the Shadowlands are above in like this like firmament of the sky that was shattered. But my question is this. I saw in the other cinematic when Sargeras, don't say it, when Sargeras did the thing, I saw the planet when he took the, I dare not say it or chat's going to just say a certain thing over and over again. When he took something that looked like this thing, okay, and he did something with it, okay? Dare I say a sword? Well, here we go. When he did the thing, I saw a planet, I saw space, I saw gods watching over it and stuff. Here we go. What sword? Costco says it with emotes. The dances, don't mention the dances. These guys I learned. Yeah. Send me the map. All right, give me the map. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Is there a layer of the atmosphere? But like I didn't see this upside down castle in the sky of the Warcraft map. So is this like another dimension? It's another plane of existence. Is this the afterlife? My question is if it's a physical thing like this, like she shattered it and there it is. There's the castle. What's happening here? Or is it more like this is a different place, like a different planet that's being like accessed right here, like a portal? Shadowlands is a plane, says Dange. Awesome, Dange. Think about like a window between life and death. Okay, fancy portal. So it's kind of like the world of death, the afterlife. Okay. So it's not like a literal place that's on the sky of this world. It's literally like accessing the afterlife. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that was my main question upon seeing this because I'm thinking back, like, man, we saw outer space. So what's going on here? It's a plane. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Thank you, my friends. Yes. Sylvanas shattered the veil between life and death. I love it. Yeah, I can see that. You die, you go there. That was funny. Cracking the sky before the shattering gives extra visual impact. Yeah, absolutely, Sven. I love the cracking of the sky. It was just horrifying to see. And if you look closely, look what happens when the sky cracks here. It's actually kind of crazy. Watch. So you see like the souls of the dead here, essentially. This is what this is, right? From what I understand from the lore. Look at this. You see the souls of the dead, like, do you see that? It shoots up. It actually shoots up from the tower, which is fascinating. Why that happens, does anyone know? The souls of the dead shoot up from the tower of this place, and they actually hit the sky, which is super fascinating. Only because the sky looks like it's, you know, like 100 feet above this. So it's like if you're on your mounts in World of Warcraft flying around, can you like hit the ceiling? So cool. But yeah, I love it. I think as an idea, like shattering reality, sign me up. Sign me up. That's super cool. Yeah. It's interesting because they said it was from the helm, but it actually came from the tower here visually. So I wonder what the mechanics of it are. See? Yeah, you see it shoot right from there, not from the helmet. Oh, maybe I see what you're saying. Maybe it's just like the timing is poor. And it actually came from there. Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, I'm going to go into the cinematics. So check the WoW Discord channel. It says Brainth. All right, I'll check it. I will check it. Thank you guys for always posting in Discord. Let's see what we got. Let's look. Oh, did you guys post a map? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. No, this is good. This is good. We'll pull this up. This is a chart. Oh, okay. Wait, that's actually really good. Okay. Water, too. Interesting. No, this is cool. So this reality, this is where we are. All linked together. It'll be a spoiler. Okay. Yeah, I'll just look at this for a second to kind of get an idea. Glass sky dome, right? Well, that's what I said. That's the only reason I asked that. It's not like a physical place. The two towers sharing similar space between the reality. Okay, very cool. Scroll down. Whoa. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's bigger than that. Awesome. I can see the fell. Yeah. That's cool to see. Hige says this is not accurate. Okay. Well, cool. We'll keep this in mind. You know, if we continue to want to look at it, or it gets called to look at. But it's pretty cool to see just how the mechanics of the world work a little bit. So, very good, guys. This is awesome. This is from the Chronicles, from the Titans perspective, but is used as canon in speculation. Okay. I see. Physical place, just in a different plane of existence. All right. There's so many versions. Yeah, it sounds like it's not really agreed upon exactly, but this is the best thing we have, which is fine. Yeah, yeah. This is official and mostly accurate. It's by the Titans perspective. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. It's canon for now. That makes sense. Depends on who you ask. Okay. Well, anyways, now that we got a little bit of background here, and I thank the lore masters for that, we are going to start the Emerald Dream. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Druids can go into the Emerald Dream. Awesome. Yeah, the druids are strong. I know, what's his name? Malfurion is really strong, right? All right, guys. Well, we are going to hop in to the official ones now, or I should say the playlist ones now. So I'll play our music just for a second. And we're going to prep ourselves. Let me pull up the playlist that Akariat has made for us. And we are going to be pulling up the first one, which is called Shadowlands Dark Abduction. Very excited for that. And oh my goodness, it's literally, the first frame is literally what we just saw, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. So that's going to be good. Hype it. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one, but look at that. This is actually it. Yeah. I love it. Twisting Nether. Awesome. All right, let me do my intro just in case we use this for a solo video.
On my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, we have finally come to the fabled Shadowlands, a place of darkness. We covered the Shadowlands official cinematic, and now we're diving in to the in-game cutscenes to uncover the truth of Sylvanas' treachery. If you've been enjoying our time together, please watch some of the other videos that we've covered on this channel. Let us begin. Afterlives is tonight, says Zakaria. All right, guys, hopping into it. And look at that. I will say, very impressive, because this seems to be in game and it matches the cutscene quite nicely, doesn't it? Yeah, we're doing stuff in order. This has been kind of like voted on and chosen and kind of what's the word? Approved by the community after Akari made this list, right? And a lot of people were weighing in on Discord, so this is about as close as you can get to, you know, the lore masters coming together. Phil has a playlist. We will be doing all the cinematic and shorts. Yes. Thanks for that Twitter link, Campfire Goth. Yeah, the Discord, guys, if you want to hop in to the Discord, you can look at all the lists and you can actually help make the lists. We have a World of Warcraft special chat channel in Discord where you guys can talk and put forth ideas. And listen, I'm always just trying to make the show better. I'm trying to make the experience better. So if you guys have any input, please let me know in Discord. I'd love to have you there, and trying to make it a better user experience. I'm always trying to think of new fun things for the members, perks for the members, and in green here are members. So if you guys have any ideas, let us know. Mike Blood, hello. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back to the stream. All right, so why don't we do it? Let's start our first in-game Shadowlands. Lore Masters, join me in battle once again. Wow, it's unbelievable visually. And as a concept of shattering reality is so great. And what is this, a ship? What is that? Is this Sylvanas' like airship or something? Bolvar. Wow, wait, the graphics. I feel like the graphics got better again. Wait, this looks great. Okay, so they rescued him.
I knew she would come one day to seize this power for herself.
Wow.
Instead, she has done the unthinkable.
In-game version.
Now, she will come for them all.
For who? For all?
Finish what she started.
Tyrande. Jaina.
And break all who opposed her.
Jaina. Oh, is that Bane? Bane.
Those who held Azeroth together
Thrall.
will be in her sights.
Is that Thrall's wife? It's so good to see everybody. There's Gen and Anduin. Anduin. The boy. Gen. Come on, make a movie. Whoa. Anduin looks a little older now. No! What? No! Anduin!
And when she comes, our end begins.
No! Dude. What? What did he say? I have to hear. Listen. What did Gen?
And when she comes,
He sounds like me. Sylvana! Dude. They snatched him out of there like it was a joke. The chains, man. All WoW players yelling at the sky. What?
our end
Dude. Unbelievable. This was so good. This was so good, man. I love how they did this. Because it's pre-rendered, this is why I wish so many more video games did. Give us pre-rendered cutscenes, not, you know, not even for the fact that it can be higher fidelity, for the fact that you can do all of these montages, man. This is a beautiful scene as it would appear in a film because we don't have to load different environments. It's Bolvar narrating, "She will come for all of us." And as he does that, we see all this cool stuff happening and it cuts back and says, "Now we die." It's so good. It's so good. Right?
Instead,
I love this intro. Somebody said this was the Dark Knights?
I knew.
The Dark Knights abducted it. Who is this person? So he's one of them? Or is this a rescue? And look, it's so weird to see Arthas's type armor on him. Kidnapped. Bolvar was so hyped up in Legion. I think he's a really cool character. And I just want to say, I don't think every character ever has to be like super strong and super like bad and cool and stuff, you know. Yeah, Gen did not defend his king well there. Death Knight.
She would come.
So good, man. I love this one. I'm super intrigued.
She will come for them all.
So, okay. I have a question for the lore masters here. What is this? This obviously cannot be Teldrassil because that's gone. Where is Tyrande? Where is Tyrande?
To finish.
This is a great establishing shot, by the way.
What she
It's crazy to see the official stepwife on the screen.
started.
Wow, that's nuts, man. And this is just a storm coming in too. Nordrassil. Okay, Nordrassil. Thank you, guys. Mount Hill. Mount Hill. So where is Mount Hill? Where on the map is Mount Hill? Mount Hill. This is a great shot too. I love all these shots. Oh wait, this character. Remind me who this character is. My face is over the character. Hold on. Who is that person? This was a person who appeared in Kol Tiras cutscenes, right? Yeah. Let me cover her up now. Mount Hyal. Mount Hyal. Hyal. Mount Hyal. Murloc nonsense. Talia. Okay, that's Talia. That's Bolvar's daughter. That's Bolvar's daughter. Oh, how topical. Next. That's so topical. Talia Fodrugan. Bolvar's gift. She doesn't realize Bolvar is alive. Oh, that's going to lead to some drama. I love it.
Break all who opposed her.
I love the storm clouds coming in too. What a mood. What a mood set for the night here. It's amazing. Yeah.
Those who held Azeroth together.
So this was his wife too, Thrall. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen Thrall's wife. I didn't know if he was a man of culture like this. Dark skinned queen. That's crazy. Mount Hill. She finds out about Bolvar being alive during a BFA when we first met her. Bane with his lady friend. Yes. Wait, that's Bane's wife? Hold on now. I don't really get a look. Don't really get to look at her. Draka. Agra. Murlocs assemble. Cataclysm. Using a couple of the Cataclysm. That's right. Yeah. An uncorrupted orc. Yeah, how is she? Like, you know, how is she just uncorrupted? Why isn't she green? He's with Mela High Mountain. Agra is Thrall. So wait, this is not his wife. This is his wife. Yeah. Agra and Mela. All right. Bane stepway. Hey. Easy. He's got 2 kids with her. One's a teenager. Really? She's from Draenor. Of course she's from Draenor. She's uncorrupted. Fascinating. She's one of the orcs. She's from Draenor. Not all orcs drank the blood. I love it. She was never corrupted. Some orcs did not drink the foul blood. Okay, so she came through the portal, you're saying. Wait, no, it doesn't make sense. Because that was like a different reality, right? Because they're weak or sick. They were not close to the sorcerer's magics. Okay, I see. She's a Magar orc. Step orc. I'm watching you. Thrall was born green. That's right. She's not cast. He found her when he went to the portal. Dang, that's crazy. Man, this is fascinating. I like how you guys remind me about stuff like that too, because I guess my point is I don't think I've seen her too much on screen. And if I did, I don't think she had that character model. I have a better visual memory than anything. So if they change the models every Zug step orc. I'm watching you. Yeah, I know you're watching me, but I'm watching you. You see? You're on thin ice, okay? The mods are looking at No, I'm just kidding. Thrall never drank the blood. Yeah, Thrall was born in the movie. I saw the movie, yeah. There's a lot of timelines. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. She was in Cataclysm. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm fascinated. I hope she appears more in Shadowlands. I'm fascinated. So what the hell? Oh, okay. So what happened here was actually, is that Varian's tomb? I'm trying to figure out what this is. Gen was, can I just say it? Gen was not prepared. Because he didn't do anything. Gen did not transform to a wolf. He did not help. Yeah. I swear he looks older, Anduin. Dude. Okay, so to be fair, he did actually try to help him. Like you can see Gen reach out and just miss him. Also, we have to realize that, like, I buy it. I think the scene is fine. A lot of people might say, "Oh, he got kidnapped too easily and stuff." This power is a new power. It's completely unknown, and it's not something that you would ever think to defend against. Like, if people are coming attack from the sky, I'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna, counter and defend myself from their attacks." Not they're gonna summon chains from another dimension to like take me away. It's not something that you would even know how to prepare for. So I think it's fine. We just saw in the last scene, literally the Lich King cannot do anything against these chains. Absolutely nothing. And he's incredibly strong. So, I mean, I'll just ask you this. Obviously, Bolvar is stronger than Anduin, right? So, I think it's totally fine. I think it's totally believable. So, I'm going to be honest, guys. This first scene is amazing. I like it. I like it still. Yeah, listen. Gen was lagging. Okay? Gen was playing on Wi-Fi. Again, was playing on that McDonald's Wi-Fi connection, if you know what I'm saying, man. He was playing a little Wi-Fi McDonald's style. All right? He was slow. He's a little slow. He's a little slow to help out. The powers of Shadowlands are very powerful. It does almost seem unfair, yeah. I mean, that's why I like it, though. Like, they've shown already that it essentially is unfair. Like, you can just delete people. Like, Solfang. Anyone's about 19 here? Okay. About 20 years, yeah. Awesome. Yeah. He's a youngin'. I really like how you put stuff into perspective. Thanks, man. Listen, I might make you guys like this more because I think it's great right now. I really am enjoying this. I might make you guys like Shadow. Well, not make. I'm not going to make anybody do anything. But I hope I can encourage you guys to see the strengths of it, if nothing else. Because so far, it's fantastic. No downfall for me. Anduin wasn't Manduin enough. Dang. Galagon says. Hey, McDonald's Wi-Fi is all I have. Listen, that's fine. But hopefully you're not guarding a king if you're on McDonald's Wi-Fi is my only point. Again, lagged out. You guys are so funny. All right, let's continue. I absolutely love this. Fascinating. And like I said, the montage, man, the power of the montage is so good. Please, I literally said, did anybody watch my Final Fantasy 16 playthrough? It's on a playlist here on YouTube. I won't spoil it. Don't worry, I won't spoil that game. But when I beat the game, that's pretty much one of the only criticisms I had of that game. I was like, man, I really wish they could use all the tools of filmmaking, like montage. Such a powerful tool to use in a story like this, where it's like a sweeping story of different nations and people all over the place moving at different times. Like, so useful to be able to show what everybody's doing at different times, which it's, unless it's like a pre-rendered cutscene, they're not really generally going to be able to do that. So I love to see it here. It's fantastically used. The story, you just break the chains. Yeah, it's really scary. And what do you expect Anduin to do? Did you play Final Fantasy VII Remake? I did. It's one of my favorite games ever. I think it might actually be my second favorite game ever. And I have a feeling, honestly, that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be my favorite game ever. We will be playing that whole game on this channel right here. So if you guys are into Final Fantasy, get ready. That comes out in 2 months. And I don't know if I've ever been excited for a game to come out like that one. We'll put in like 1,000 hours of gameplay for 1 hour of cutscenes. Oh, for this game? Yeah, it seems to be the case. Old man yells at cloud, pretty much. These comments are hilarious. Y'all are making my day. That's how I feel, Kazera. You guys are funny. And you're incredibly knowledgeable, which is a good combo. Funny and knowledgeable. Rebirth looks absolutely nuts. Yeah, it looks like one of the best games ever made. I think it's probably going to get Game of the Year. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. When you play WoW, do you want to play as a demon hunter like Illidan? I'm really considering it, Wardonis. Yeah, for me, it's probably going to take like going into the game, seeing the different classes when I choose and stuff. But I have a suspicion I'm probably going to think it's pretty cool to do something like Illidan. But we'll see, especially if we're called the Philidari in game. If you guys don't know, if you're new, welcome. First of all, shout out to our non-subscribers. Honored you guys would join us for this. It's incredible. We're going to be playing World of Warcraft together. Blizzard has been in touch with me. Blizzard has reached out and has sent me, their amazing community manager, has sent me Dragonflight, the game. So we have it. We're going to be playing after we get through Shadowlands, after we get through the cinematics for Dragonflight. We're going to play the game. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. We're going to be making our own guild and playing together. So stay tuned. Pick up the hero classes. Yeah, Demon Hunter is absolutely fun. I can't wait. Yeah, we'll see what happens though. Like, I also am not opposed to making multiple characters just for fun, to try stuff out for fun. But I feel like, yeah, I'll definitely have like a main character that we play the game together in the guild and everything. And that'll be really fun. Yeah, don't forget to hop in the Discord, guys. Thank you, Goth, for that link. Welcome to all viewers. Yes. Thank you, man. They're overtuned right now. Oh, really? Is that a good or bad thing? All right, let's do it. Let's continue. I am loving this.
And when she comes,
Great acting here.
our end begins.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Again, that was awesome for me. So we have a next one coming up called Nathanos Bright Collars Fate Cinematic Shadowlands Pre-Patch. Let's open it. All right, friends. Here's the next one. I see here it's him. It's Sylvanas' right-hand man. My question is, I hope this answers it. Is this guy in the know? I have a feeling this guy's not in the know. Yeah, thank you, Hot Dog, for the spoiler warning. Yeah, I have a feeling this guy is not in the know of what's going on here. And what I mean to say is, I feel like he's Sylvanas' right-hand man only as far as, you know, her like known mission goes. I feel like he's kind of going to be out of the loop on her main mission. I could be wrong though, so we'll see in a second. Yeah, Sylvanas' step-husband. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm really excited, so buckle up, guys.
Come on! Is this the best you can do?
Oh, he's cocky about it too. He's cocky. Oh no, what is that? An eclipse? This is like Berserk. Oh! Oh, he had to get arrogant and he paid the price. Oh no. Who is it?
Oh, now.
Is that Tyrande?
Interesting.
Is that Tyrande? Oh my god. She's so cool. What? Oh, she's OP. Do I detect fear? Oh, this is gonna be good. He's grabbing melee for this. Oh, this is great. This is a real duel. He got real choreography. This is a great scene. What? Come on, come on. Oh!
Your power has grown.
That was awesome.
Where is she?
With him, of course. In the darkest place.
What?
Along with every soul burned to ash in your precious tree.
Who's he?
Where is she?
How dare he say that?
Go on. Kill me. You'll send me right to my lady.
What?
Beyond the veil, she shattered.
He told her.
Oh, Tyrande.
Great acting.
High priestess, night warrior, completely powerless to stop the coming.
Oh, cold. I knew that was coming. Cold as ice. This is awesome. Oh, did you say foretelled herself? Come on, that's awesome, man. I want to just show you this frame. Like, this is a great frame. Come on, this is cool, man. This is cool. This is a great scene, right? This is so cool. That was awesome choreography. Let's talk about it. Hey, Shadowland's still awesome in my book. Still awesome in my book. So I love the scene. I love the color change. Right, we start out in this kind of like warm thing. He's just, I don't know who he's attacking. Can you guys fill me in? Who is he fighting before she shows up? Oh, oof. I also really, really, really like how he stays in character. I really like it. He stays in character right until his last moment. He doesn't kind of beg for his life or anything. In fact, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to go see her. He sent me to my lady. I think it's fantastic. Oh, can we talk about the sound design right there? It's so satisfying. It's fighting us. That's so cool. It makes this scene even better, man. You're fighting him, and then she shows up and helps out. Come on, that's cool. That's really cool. But listen to the sound design. Oh, oh, it's crisp. You hear that? He still feels pain, that's for sure. I love this guy. Like I've seen him in only a few scenes, but I love his mentality. I love this kind of like, you've grown stronger. He doesn't care. He's not bothered by any of this, you know?
Now,
She steals the kill.
Now it's getting interesting.
This is like in Smash Bros. When you get someone up to like, 200% and somebody comes over and taps them and you're like, just fighting him. Oof. Brutal. But yeah, I love how they presented her here as terrifying. I love how they presented her as powerful. Like these people in this world who have access to this stuff like Sylvanas, like Jaina, like Tyrande, these people who are supposedly like have incredible magics and skills and everything. Like if they were coming for you, that's going to be scary. So I like this musically. And she just roasts those guys that are coming after her. Just doesn't even look. That is a showcase, a visual showcase of like her power level, So I do like the power scaling of this. I feel like it's quite accurately portrayed. And you guys tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, really cool duel here. I also like how now he takes it serious. He does take this fight seriously. He's the jokester. He's kidding a little bit, but he takes this serious. He gets his axes. And there it is, the challenge. He's like, let's do this. But I didn't even think about it, that he actually was the one to burn her home. So this scene is actually pretty awesome for that. It's not just like, I like that the scene is not just like a showcase of like a random fight. It's like, okay, this is Tyrande getting revenge for her people. It's actually pretty awesome for that. Really nice choreography here. And also I talk about this a lot when for the action scenes that I've filmed and the action scenes I've been in. It's really important from a storyboarding standpoint and also for like to voice what's going on in the scene to get these cutaways. And what I mean is this: these reaction shots and these cutaways. So look, we cut over to her in this shot and we see confidence, actually kind of rage. We cut to him, he's struggling. He's barely blocking that, like, and instantly we realize sort of the difference in power. And you can see he gets a little desperate right there. He's like, oh, I gotta fight. Yeah, I also like that she doesn't talk. I like that she doesn't talk. It's quite realistic. You get a lot of, I love it as much as anyone. A nice speech, kind of like Shakespearean level speech in fights and everything that we get in a lot of games. But I quite like that. She's just like, I'm taking this serious. I'm going to destroy this guy. I'll talk about afterwards. I'll say for my people, but that's it. Whew. That was so smart, martially speaking. Look what happens. This is a real fighting choreography. Do you see what happens? Look at this. Do you guys realize what happens there? It's so cleverly done. So what happens is she has the dual wielding. She gets him to dodge up top. So he dodges, but what does that do? When you go like this, it sticks out your stomach. So she gets him to present his stomach by having to dodge and then slices him. Look at that. Look at this. It's so smart. Gets him to do it. It's actually a feint to disarm him when he goes to dodge and then hits him in the stomach. Ooh, that was clean. Really nicely choreographed.
Your power has grown.
But I really like his attitude. I like even then he knows he's finished. He knows he's gonna die right here. He's not, well, die. Isn't he already dead technically? Forsaken, right? I also love that she doesn't look at him. And a lot of people be like, ooh, it's a rule of cool. Why is she not looking at him? Is she too cool to look? No, I think she deeply hates this person. This is a person who destroyed her home. She doesn't want to look at him. He's disgusting to her. Like he's a,
Where
you know.
is she?
She doesn't want to look.
With him, of course, in the darkest place.
Amazing acting. I love how he delivers this scene.
Along with every soul burned to ash in your precious tree.
Incredible delivery.
Where is she?
And then she looks as a threat. It's like, I am going to kill you right now. You know?
Go on. Kill me. You'll send me right to my lady.
What a beast.
Beyond the veil, she shattered. Oh, Tyrande.
Great delivery.
I
priestess, night warrior, completely powerless to stop the coming.
Oh, cold. Cold. I also love that they show her reaction to that and they don't show him. That's good in my mind. Much better than the opposite. And who is this owl anyway? I also love the delivery right there. It's so good because think about it. Her home was destroyed and burned. It wasn't this like, for Teldrassil, yeah. It's like, no, her home was destroyed. And also revenge does not bring back her home. It just adds more death. So she just says like, for Teldrassil. It's just like it's a whisper. You know, she's already lost her passion, you know? This guy burned her home to the ground. And I love this shot up here. I love this shot. After the owl flies. Beautiful shot. But look at that. The weapons are really cool. Also, her weapons are kind of similar to Illidan. I love his sarcasm. Yeah, he's like, it's quite rare that you get a scene like this where both of the characters are very likable. That's why this is a cool scene. A lot of times you get the villains, they deliberately make the villains so annoying and unlikable. And this guy's, you know, he's unlikable, but he's got charm to his villainy. You know, he's clever. He's not breaking. And you got to respect, you know, a guy who knows he's gonna die is still keeping the facade up of not caring and stuff. It takes a lot of willpower. I mean, he's 100% fearless, and you got to respect that from any warrior. You know, the owl is a blessing. Awesome. But yeah, I think it's cool. Why are her weapons? Well, I should say, why are her weapons similar to Illidan? But is this like a class type thing? Where they use similar weapons. And also he's very fun to hate. Yeah, that's it. Huthor just nailed it. Certain villains are really fun to hate because they have charisma. There's a charisma to villainy that makes a good character. And then there's the opposite. There's like a horrifying villain that makes you cringe and is like scary, you know? Yeah. Yeah, try to keep the spoilers that are, you know, sort of going to impact the enjoyment down if you can. Yeah. They're NE weapons. Oh, they're night elf weapons. Okay. Glaives are a night elf weapon. Night elf weapons. Here's a fun question. To my lady, he says, but do you think she feels the same? No, definitely not. Sylvanas does not feel the same. She uses people from my experience.
Tholos. Arthados was the first human to be trained as a ranger by the elves, trained by Ranger General Sylvanas Windrunner.
Oh, wait a second. That almost hits harder that he destroyed an elven home then. He was the first human to be trained by the elf. Man, that makes his attacking Teldrassil even more egregious, doesn't it? Maybe that's why she's so upset too. Because the elves like invested themselves in him and trained him. And then he used his training to destroy the elves' home. That's dark stuff, man. Sylvanas actually feels for Nathanos. Really? And no spoilers if that's coming up, but I'm excited to see. The other elves. True, it is the other elves, but I mean, he did attack an elven home. A night elf priest that joined the Order of the Silver Hand to become a paladin. Really? That's awesome. Man, you guys really are lore masters. That's obscure stuff. I love having you guys here. This is so fun. Okay, so this is great. I loved it. Again, Shadowlands is awesome right now, man. Shadowlands is amazing. So I'm loving it. Alia, yes, Alia. You can see a night elf in the chat. Yes. It's so cool. Did you see earlier, Alia? Did you see Thrall's dark-skinned wife? Further enhanced. So cool, man. But yeah, I love this. This is fantastic, and I think it ends. I think this one just ended when she walks off into the mist, right? But I mean, as far as the characters being presented, like, yeah, she's on a mission, man. She's on a bloodthirsty mission right now. Holy mama, that is dangerous stuff. So definitely one of my favorites so far. Nothing but good things to say about it. Let's move on to the next one. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think as far as the lore goes, I'm pretty satisfied on that one. Thank you for your contributions, friends. Shadowlands launch cinematic Beyond the Veil is next. Now, what is this all about? Is this an actual cinematic? Oh, I'm excited. Is this an actual cinematic? What is this? Jaina, yeah, listen, I got a lot of questions about Jaina times Thrall, all right? That other scene was very sus. That scene with Jaina and Thrall was very sus. Very sus indeed. This one's cool. It's got a lot of views. It's got a whole lot of views. I assume it's got pretty good, pretty well loved. Maybe not. This is a fully rendered cinematic. I'm really excited for that. Let me just literally say one line in case I decide to edit this. Today we continue with Shadowlands launch cinematic Beyond the Veil. All right, just in case we use that. Prepare for daddy energy. Wait, what? Really? I forgot this one is fully rendered. I am so interested then. I'm surprised it could be forgotten. This looks amazing already. But I'm loving this. Yeah, Shadowlands for me so far is very good in game. Again, you got to realize there may be things you guys didn't like in the gameplay. Like, it's obviously 99.9999% of the experience is the gameplay. Like these cinematics end up being like what, maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours at the most. Like, you play the game for hundreds of hours sometimes on an expansion. So it's a small part of it, the cutscenes. But for me so far, it's been very good. Yeah. But I'm excited. Short but good. All right, let's do it. Let's hop in. Lore Masters, join me in battle once again. Here we go.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands.
What is this? Is it Shadowlands?
Where every soul has its place.
What? It's such a different aesthetic than I was expecting. Great shot, though. This is not the Titans, is it? What? So the Shadowlands is a whole different world. Who is that? What? What a cool design. What is this? Are these new classes or new enemies? Wow, look at the coloration. They're showing the variety of the set pieces of this and the coloration. Is that Fel Magic? Absolute insanity. Is this like Valhalla? What is this? Whoa. No! The chains! Did you see those chains? That's the visual identity that has been established, and that. Was that just someone becoming, like, damned? Oh, no.
Beyond the veil lies darkness. Where every soul has its place.
Is that a villain? Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome. That was pretty short, but that was really cool for a pre-rendered one. That was incredible. Okay, so this is obviously the Shadowlands, right? This is it. So I'm assuming you guys in game got to explore this, like all this stuff. Is that true? Even this like sky place? No way. That is so cool looking, man. And that is not what I expected for the Shadowlands. I assume what we're seeing here is like heaven in this shot. And then seeing like somebody getting damned at the end, we really went through like this sort of Dante layers of it, which is really cool. The sort of divine comedy. Different places, yes. Okay. Handsome Squidward, okay. He's the villain. This is Bastion, very Greek mythology. Yeah, I can see that. 5 realms and 5 faction. Okay, so maybe like Asphodel. Okay, so there's stuff coming up next. All right, great. Well, I'm loving it. Thank you guys for all the info here. Yeah, no, this is the last thing I expected from what Sylvanas opened up. I'm like, this is the Shadowlands. It looks quite lovely. It looks quite lovely. We go there for a summer vacation.
Where every soul has its place.
Like what? I mean, the music there is so appropriate. How it goes, you know, bada bang.
Has its place.
Love it. They obviously meant to, you know, evoke angelic. But this is definitely the coolest segment for me. I think this is an incredible aesthetic. It's like a galaxy tree. Like what? It's so amazing. You think subtitles for this maybe? Open up for this. Especially for the second play. But yeah, this is just so cool. It looks like a grand hunt or something. It looks like something like an eternal hunt, which I very much like. And it almost looks like kind of Elysium in Greek mythology, which I would assume this is. I mean, just what a cool aesthetic, you know? I love it. And then this is somebody who, wind gusting. This is somebody who clearly has powers over the wind, which is great. Yeah. But the leaves burn away to embers. Like what a cool transition. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna be a little cheeky here, and I'm gonna guess that this is a reference actually to the first World of Warcraft cinematic. Do you guys remember? The first World of Warcraft trailer cinematic for the game before it came out. There was an awesome transition with a night elf woman who was running, and then there was a leaf whisked across the screen and transition. I think it's a reference to that sort of visual identity, the visual language of Warcraft. And yeah, we transitioned to this guy, and he looks pretty crazy. He looks kind of crazy. Mod's working overtime on the spoilers. Yeah, try to be careful with the spoilers, guys, if you can. I love it. Army yelling. This is just insane. Like, this is like flying ziggurats raining down, you know. Okay, so my question is this. We are in the Shadowlands. Is this fell magic? Like, is this sort of Legion green, or is this a different thing? Because they've told us that's what that is. I'm just curious because, like, wait, is the fell magic here? That was a nice transition too. Solid transition. I love it. Yeah, this very much seems like go to the bottom. Not fell magic? Okay. I see. Not fell. Ah, interesting. Decay. Very interesting. So there's a slight difference. Anima. It's druidism. Oh. Not fell. Necromantic. Oh, geez. That's scary. Decay. So that's a very subtle difference in the green. I love it. Death does not equal decay, says Zakariot. But yeah, so this is very important, and they really emphasize the chains here. They really emphasize the chains. Now, what I'm really curious about is they did not show Sylvanas during this, which is it's quite interesting. And it really seems okay. So, question: these guys that we see here, are these? Well, I guess I'll ask it like this: these are clearly not night elves because their ears are different. So, what are they? What? It's way clearer color-wise in game. Oh, really? Is it? Yeah. Fell is neon. Yeah, Fell is really, really bright. Scoffs. That's wild. And they keep focusing. They keep focusing on those dang chains. And it's really crazy to see.
lies darkness, where every soul
Terrifying. And this character is just like super intriguing to me. Like, what is happening?
has its place.
So you guys are able to explore everything that we saw in this trailer. I don't think I got a confirmation on that. This guy's not an elf. Oh, okay. He's a boss of the first raid. Nice. Afterlives is next, says Akari. Okay, thank you. Yeah, don't spoil. Okay. So why don't we just go into Afterlives in a second then if we don't want to continue to get spoiled. But this is great, man. I'm loving it. We're going at a good pace tonight too. It's a whelp. Don't say it's a whelp. Many whelps. Many whelps. Fellas, blood magic. You get to see. Wow, that's actually really cool. So yeah, in that case, it rates it even higher for me. It rates the cinematic even higher for me because think about it. Like, it's a video game. You know, you see stuff in a trailer. What's the classic thing that gamers don't like? Essentially, is show stuff in a trailer that you can't do in the game, right? So I love that it showed all you guys this, and I'm like, that's why I was like, okay, is this? Can you guys see that? And then I got the confirmation. Yes, you actually can explore all these places. It's just like raises the rating for me so much higher because, you know, more dots. You guys keep saying daddy. I'm too early in Shadowlands. Well, thank you all for not spoiling for me. And yeah, if there's like rhetorical questions that shouldn't be answered, thank you for not answering them yet. But we're about to see it. This is Leroy, yeah. What color is stepwife? Wow. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. I'm watching you. I know you're watching me, but I'm watching you. Yeah. This was one of my favorite expansions from a storyline point of view, says Milzy. Awesome. I love it right now. This is so cool. This is so cool. Many whelps. Yeah. So hard not to spoil. You guys are resisting, and I thank you for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Obviously, bright pink, says Akari. Oh, yeah? Yeah. The fandom got very weird about this character. Really? I'm sure we'll learn more about that. Somebody said, I'm being quiet. I'm being good. I want more DKP. I am handling it. Why is that so funny? I am handling it. I am handling it. So funny. Well, I love the story so far. Again, I expected kind of a drop off so far. It's been amazing. So why don't we go on to the next one? It seems like, honestly, my lore questions are spoilery. So I want to apologize to people who are just like answering my questions and having trouble not spoiling. If that is the case, let's just wait. I'll stop with my, you know, deep questions like that if it's going to ruin it for me. So thank you all for being kind about it. And we'll just watch the next one, you know. Leave this place. Yeah. You want to do a YouTube intro for Afterlives? Thank you for the recommendation. So is Afterlives like a series of it? Well, let me check the playlist actually. Let's go to it. So this is the playlist. Oh, Afterlives. Okay. So I get it now. Afterlives is like, I was wondering about this. I was hoping that we got another series like this. So Afterlives is the same as like a you know what. Enrique Gonzalez. Thank you so much for the 10. Phil just wanted to add, I think Shadowlands might be a lot better for you than it was for us because you get to learn the story and not suffer through the issues it had during its time. Thank you so much for the support. It shall be used deftly by the Philidari. Thank you so much, Enrique, for the 10. So appreciated, man. So appreciated. And listen, I'm loving it. And honestly, I would be super happy if you guys have some hang-ups on this expansion, if I can make you appreciate at least some of the cool cinematic stuff that they're doing and some of the cinematic choices they're making. Because so far, it's really good. I'm very much enjoying that aspect of it. Yeah. And I think that'll be my mission then. I bet that's always my mission when I make my videos, is to, you know, help bring more appreciation to the art. So it's exciting. Yeah. Yeah. Also, guys, if you guys want to have a spoiler chat, honestly, go absolutely crazy in the Discord. I have a World of Warcraft channel. I do pop in at times to like post links and let you guys know a stream is coming up and stuff, but generally it moves so fast and it's like deep, much deeper than I can comprehend, like WoW talks with like true WoW fans. So like go crazy in there. I will also like not look at it for a couple hours at all. If you guys want to just like talk spoilers and go absolutely bananas, let out all your thoughts about Shadowlands. That's literally why I made it. I want to give you guys like a safe haven where you can just go insane. And also, a lot of people are playing the game together and meeting friends there, which is like the best thing ever. You would like the Castlevania reference? There's a Castlevania reference? Yes. I can't wait. But yeah, hop in if you guys want to do it. It's a lot of fun in there. You don't want this stuff spoiled? Yeah. I'm going to try not to get spoiled. And the mods are doing amazing. Thank you, mods. I would do a happy dance, but sadly, they never put one in the game. Stop it. That's funny. The ones who didn't like the expansion really enjoyed the cinematic. Oh, that's good. That's good news. Yeah. If anything else, hopefully, you know, going on the journey with me, and my sort of unaffected experience with it will just help you appreciate the whole expansion a little bit more, and at least the story, you know. But the cinematics have been awesome so far. Yeah. And I was curious about that because I'm like, they keep getting better at rendering the cinematics. So I'm just like, what's the deal? I've met people I play with WoW via your Discord. Phil says, LD, that is the best news you could tell me. That really makes my day. You know, it's one thing to like do these videos and, you know, enjoy the stuff with you guys, but it's a whole other deal to, you know, make a community where people can meet up and become buddies and play the games together. It's like the best thing ever. So it makes my day. Thank you. You won't be disappointed. I can't wait. Yeah, well, this is why I was excited, because I love, what is it called, guys? One of my favorite things that Warcraft has done is the Warbringers. Dude, Warbringers is amazing. Absolutely incredible. Warbringers was sick. So yeah, that was one of my favorites ever. Also, what was the other one? It just escaped me the name of it. Warlords, I think it was. Warlords was good. And then there was another one still that I'm forgetting. These kind of like series that they have in each new expansion have been fantastic. Yeah. Didn't like some of the motivations of characters in Shadowlands. Yeah, it's totally understandable. You know, we all have our, like, the thing is, when we get so deep into a franchise like this, some people will just have their own desires for certain characters and everything. It's a symptom that happens with a lot of humongous stories like this that have been going on for many years. Also, it's been going on so long, I assume, actually, this is my main question. Who writes the story for World of Warcraft? And no, I don't mean the books. Not the Illidan book I have here. It says it's written by William King. Who writes World of Warcraft? Who makes the story? And Harbingers, thank you. Yeah, that was Harbingers. Who writes the story of World of Warcraft? And if your answer is any number of people and not just one, there's going to be at times a difference in tone, because different authors and different writers have different ideas and different tones. And if there's going to be a clash, or if like, you know, somebody writes one expansion and somebody wrote Legion, you guys love Legion, and then somebody different wrote Shadowlands, it could be taken in an entirely different direction, man. That's the thing. There it is. Yeah, more than one writer. That's all I had to know, right? And a lot of say Chris Metzen. They have a writing team. Yeah, so that'll do it automatically. Even if there's a team of writing, there's going to be different opinions in different directions. Used to be Chris, and now it's Chris Metzen again. Wait, so who was it in between? That's really cool if Metzen is right. Is that confirmed that Chris Metzen is writing? So he wasn't here for Shadowlands. Then Denuser? It's a group of people. Also, Sean Chiplock. Sean Chiplock? I know Sean Chiplock is a voice actor. I assume it's not the same person. He's quite young. Chris Metzen is the main man, though? Okay. W Mods. Yes, W Mod. We all collectively didn't like him. Thrall's voice was the OG writer. Yeah, that's Thrall's voice, too. Metzen. Yeah, he's fantastic, right? Again, yes, Metzen. War Within cinematic. There you go. Yeah, that's why it was so good, right? But anyways, my point is different writers, right? So I talk about Stormlight all the time, Mistborn. It's all one writer, all one mind, all through. Everything's pre-planned from the beginning. There's no figuring out as you go. If you have a story like that, it's generally going to be received very well for those same reasons. And it just having a confirmation that Warcraft, like for example, this expansion is someone totally different. You know, it's almost going to be guaranteed to have a completely different feeling, different tone, and that's just, you know, that's just the way it is. So, I just bought DF a Dragonflight. No way. Metzen is back, yeah, and that's really exciting that Metzen is back. By the way, just because I know you guys like him so much, I've very much enjoyed Battle for Azeroth and stuff. So I assume he didn't. Yeah, FF14 is mostly one right. Yeah, FF14 has been very praised for the most part, especially the later ones of FF14 because of that reason too. It was all one vision.
We have a new dragoon, Eldranis. Welcome to the Order of Dragoons. Rise and claim your place in our number of the Philidari. Claim your helm and your swords in the chat. Let me see the Philidari raise their swords to our new dragoon.
Make sure to hop in Discord so you can choose a video for me to react to for our new dragoons. Very excited. Possibly the next stream, or maybe even later tonight, we'll do some dragoon choices, but we are 100% laser focused on Shadowlands right now. Yes, indeed. He retired for 5 years, but he's back. Hey man, if I had something that was this big and well loved, I would absolutely continue to work on it, I assume. Yeah, and thank you so much. We got a huge viewership right now. I'm having so much fun learning, as always, from you guys. And thank you to our newest dragoon. Shout out to Akariat. Yeah, and Akariat made this playlist for us. Guys, remember, if you want to also help Akariat, and kind of, if you missed anything, check if you missed any of your favorite scenes, make sure I see them. You can always hop in our Discord. And he actually, I think earlier today, was like, hey guys, can you guys check this to see if I missed anything?
Christian Gonzalez, thank you so much for the 20. Afterlives is outstanding. Looking forward to the reacts. Thank you so much, Christian, for this contribution to the Philidari. We will use it well. You are prepared.
Thank you so much, man. Oh, dude, crazy support tonight for the stream, guys. It means the world. Thank you so much, especially around the holidays. You guys are the best. Azure Wing is like, those are rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers up. We got to pump those likes up. You guys are the best. The issue was Chris was also working on Diablo. I did not know he was also doing Diablo. Wow, that's crazy. Mods on point, deleting spoilers. Yeah, man, these mods got the quick draw, so watch out if you're posting spoilers. Some believe he came back to end up destroying everyone. Do you have a snack channel? I actually do have a snack channel in Discord. Yeah, I have a cooking channel if you want to show what stuff you're cooking up. The reverb always scares my cat. That's so funny. The disembodied voice has come again. Afterlife Bastion is incredible. I can't wait. Yeah, I am ready. Oh, so now I understand. Each of the Afterlife is a different area in the Shadowlands. Oh, I'm so excited. It's literally going to answer all the questions I had. I see why you guys are like, just watch the next one. Yeah, it's food. That's what it's called. There's a food channel in Discord. Please, you can share cooking. You can share just your favorite food. We have pets channel. We have a lot of stuff in there. I added a movies section. There's a lot of stuff in there. Yeah. Aceries the Insane. She says Aaliyah Will is the snack. Let's be real. Oh, you guys are wild. Aaliyah is the best. Metzen voiced Varian and Thrall. Yeah, he's awesome, man. Shout out to Metzen. And the fact that he wrote all that too, that's so fun. That is so fun. You get the premise. Yeah. All right, well, I'm definitely going to do a YouTube intro for this. This is really exciting. So let's do it right away and hop in, guys. I can't wait. All right, YouTube intro. It's all recorded live, guys. No scripts. No scripts. No prep. We do this live, guys. We do a little bit different than most people. All right, here we go.
On my World of Warcraft journey, we've come again to Shadowlands, and this time it is the saga of Shadowlands Afterlives. Bastion.
I'm very excited for this because I love the Shadowlands cinematic, and I think it was some of Blizzard's best work in the filmmaking realm. If you're enjoying our time together, please consider watching some of the other videos that we covered on this channel, including our full Warcraft cinematic journey right from the beginning to this day. Now let us begin.
Team Ferdu and Lux, thank you so much for the 2. Love your stuff. Also, Garrosh did nothing wrong. That's a powerful thing to say. Chat, do you agree with Team Ferdu and Lux? Statement.
Thank you so much for this contribution to the Philidari. Man, you guys are so supportive tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Not me getting hungry now. Hey guys, listen. There's going to be a snack point later in the stream. If you can resist, you can have a snack anytime, though. It doesn't matter. You know, I don't know what time zone you're in. You can have a snack anytime. I'm not your mother. Ay, ay, ay. So we're going to do it. Not my garage. Okay. It seems like everyone is disagreeing with your statement. Strong disagree. Garrosh did one thing wrong. He lost. Wow. He did a lot wrong. Wild.
We do not smash the like button, we knight it. So remember to knight the like button.
Thank you, Azure Wing. You guys are so funny. All right, cool. I will take a break in a few minutes because my water's almost gone. This does quite a number on the voice. So let's watch Bastion and let's dive into it. And then maybe we'll get some snacks in here too. All right, let's do it. Justice for Kreen.
Garrosh make orcs strong.
I like that, Turo. Did one thing wrong, only. Everything. You guys are wild. All right, here we go, guys. Bastion. Ah! Boom! I love it. That was a hilarious first frame. Okay, let me do my Lore Masters line.
Lore Masters, join me in battle once again.
Wow, that's an opener. Holy mama. It's like a lofty warrior on his final attack, brought low. Whoa. Wait, is that Arthas? Is that Arthas? No way.
Frostborn, it's Arthas.
Oh my goodness.
Light, save my soul.
The sound design right there. Afterlives, Bastion. Wow, that was Arthas. That son of a gun. And this is the afterlife.
Where am I?
It's Uther.
Welcome
No way.
to Bastion.
I met
You
Uther.
led a truly selfless life.
I met him in
And
Warcraft
for
3.
that, you have been chosen
Chosen?
to shed your mortal burdens
What?
and join the ranks of the Ascended,
The Ascended.
serving to ferry the souls of the dead unto the Shadowlands.
Oh, they
I
buried.
serve the light, and my work is not done. There is an evil that must be...
There is no evil here.
Whoa.
The darkness was sealed within the maw long ago.
You're wrong. He destroyed my home.
Oh, no.
Murdered my people and my king. He must be punished.
You
Arthas.
are an aspirant now. You must accept your new purpose
Oh no, he
and
wants to keep
purge
fighting.
yourself of this desire for vengeance.
I love the
What
contrast
I
in the lighting.
desire is justice.
Justice. Legend. Legend.
Devos, why are you training this soul? It is beneath your station as a
Weird.
paragon.
He cannot let go. He continues to demand retribution for his death.
She's
And
curious.
this concerns you? Many souls take eons to ascend.
She's curious
Yes.
about him.
But this one seems broken, Thenios.
Wow.
Unlike any soul I have seen. I have begun to wonder whether he was deemed worthy of Bastion
This is amazing.
by mistake.
Be careful, Devos. I would not let the Archon hear such a thought.
Who
In
decides?
time, he will forget. Trust our ways.
I love that.
Trust the path.
Great acting here. Yeah, really cool. It's a really cool idea.
Devos,
Don't question it.
how long must we train?
Until you are ready to ascend.
She's
And
big.
what is keeping me from ascension?
Nothing but the memory of your mortal life.
How can I forget when I can still feel his blade?
That's terrible. Ooh.
Your soul is wounded? Who did this to you?
Oh,
He was my student.
Arthas.
He betrayed us all.
No.
Show me.
Oh, that's such a cool idea. His soul? Oh, what? Arthur!
The runes on his blade were unmistakable. This dark agent runs free on a mortal world with the power of the Maw itself in hand.
And she's gonna fight.
Our realm is imperiled.
Impossible. The Maw is inescapable. You must return to the path.
If he had purged his life, we never would have known of this calamity.
Wow.
The path is flawed.
This is amazing.
The order of the Shadowlands depends on the execution of our eternal charge.
Whoa.
You will abandon this course.
What? Wow, that's terrifying.
As you command, my Archon.
Oh no.
Uther,
Oh, she's not pleased though.
the time of your ascension has come.
Oh, she's gonna force it.
I thought I was not ready.
Do you wish to see him punished?
Oh no.
I do.
Oh,
Then prepare yourself.
yes. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. She powering him up to then defy her own orders and bring him to justice.
The moment he falls, we will claim him.
Oh, his death. Oh my goodness. This is when Arthas died, yeah? His father was there.
All kings, rule must end.
I see. Only darkness before me.
They punished him, didn't
Now, cast him into the maw. Return him to the darkness he
they?
served.
Uther.
His eternal suffering awaits.
Is he gonna do it? Music's in.
Was my student.
Oh no, Uther.
Remember what he did
So sad.
and take your vengeance.
Not vengeance. Justice.
This is what happened to Arthas? Terrifying. Chills. Chills. Wow, that was incredible. That was so good. I can't believe it. That was such an interesting twist. It's like the sort of order of the afterlife is being questioned by her. Oh man, that was awesome. And this is Uther. Amazing. And that was Arthas' soul. Yeah. I love it. I love it. That was so good. So much to talk. All right, let's dive in and analyze it. There's a lot of cool cinematic techniques used here that I love. So like I said, if you guys are enjoying our time together, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to hop in our Discord and join the World of Warcraft community. And of course, check out that join button if you want to become a Dragoon member and choose videos for me to react to. All right, guys, let's go through this. What a trip, man. This is a 7-minute. This is a long one. This might be the longest one they've done. This might be the longest one they've done. Absolute insanity. And the crazy thing is, I've inadvertently, you know, kind of spoiled what happens to Uther because I'm playing Warcraft 3 right now, but it's also totally fine. Yeah, because I know Uther is with Arthas in the mission I just played in Warcraft 3, and we're going to play more of that on stream, don't worry. Even though we got this spoiler, doesn't affect my enjoyment of it. Because I already knew what happened to Arthas from the Lich King thing. What spoiler? Yeah. Oof.
Light, save my soul.
Yeah, really, really good. Obviously, the performances here, man. The performances are a standout for me. Incredible work on this kind of like... I love how this character... what is her name? I think they say it's Devas?
Burdens and join the rank.
What I like is we establish her as Devas, right? We establish her as this like infallible, perfect being. And he's like, no, I gotta get back and fight Arthas. And they're like, yeah, it's over now. You're in the afterlife. No, I can't let go. Devos. Right. So they established Devos as this kind of like perfect being, infallible being who's kind of removed from the struggles of the world. And she's just gonna, tell him what his role is and then go about it. Devos, paragon of loyalty. There you go. Perfect. Thank you, chap. She's going to just tell him what he's doing and then go about her day. But what I love about it is she all of a sudden becomes like imperfect. Like, wait, I gotta do this. Why I gotta watch this guy. Why can't he figure it out? It's of course because he was stabbed by Frostmourne, right?
The darkness was sealed within the maw long ago.
Yeah.
You're wrong. He destroyed my home, murdered my people and my king. He must be punished.
You are an aspirant now. You must accept your new purpose and purge yourself of this desire for vengeance.
So yeah, she's established as this like perfect being.
Devos,
then
why are you training this soul?
I love this section. It would be such a good opening to a movie. I say this for pretty much everything now from Warcraft, right? Such a good opening scene. It's amazing.
It is beneath your station as a paragon.
Yeah, she's a paragon. She's higher up than this, but she's just fascinated by it.
Not let go.
So she sees tons of souls who, well, not tons, but people who've come here, and she's never seen someone like this, I assume.
Continues to demand retribution for his death.
So cool.
And this concerns you? Many souls.
So this is the part I like.
To ascend.
Yes.
He's trying to meditate, which is fascinating.
This one seems broken, Thenios. Unlike any soul I have seen.
Keeps touching that place
I
on
have
his
begun to wonder
body.
whether he was deemed worthy of Bastion. By mistake.
Unbelievable.
Be careful, Devos. Careful. I will not let the Archon hear such a thought.
Yeah, I love it. It's so well done. But what I like is right there, all of a sudden, you realize, oh, she is being checked right now. Very, very interesting. She's being checked.
Trust our ways. Trust the path.
And she trusts the path and kind of goes back to, and I assume the path is a religion, perhaps. But
Brain.
Until you are ready to ascend.
And what?
and he reveals the wound here.
Wait.
And what? It's insane.
Your soul is wounded?
I am so surprised that like there's still Arthas. I was literally just thinking about this. I think it was yesterday. I was like, Arthas is such a like loved character. It's super weird that they just like, didn't do a big cinematic for his demise because he's such a loved character. I would have loved to see a pre-rendered scene of his demise in the game, and I think that was an in-game cutscene. Yeah, the path is don't question the way, right?
Who did this to you?
This is what's fascinating to me. All of a sudden, now who did this? But I think why she's saying that is not just like who destroyed you. It's who was capable of wounding your soul. That's pretty cool.
He was my student. He betrayed us
Insane.
all.
Show me.
So cool. Yeah. Dude, Arthas is a son of a gun. I'm looking forward to that. It looked like a duel between Uther and Arthas. Very, very interested to see that in Warcraft 3. Yeah.
The runes on his blade were unmistakable. This
So-
dark agent runs free on a mortal world with the power of the Maw itself.
So my question is the runes on Frostmourne. What, for the lore masters here, I'll ask, what does that mean exactly? That scream, yeah, that was incredible voice acting. It really sold this, and that's why I said the performance is number one, the standout, and I would say the music is actually the second. Yeah,
He
I agree with you
betrayed
guys.
us all.
Let's listen to this. Yeah. So if you look closely too, what's really cool is his soul actually splits and like part of it goes into the sword. Yeah, that's what Chad is saying right now too. It's really, really interesting that it's split because, you know, boom. Really, really scary. The runes on his blade.
The runes on his blade were
But yeah, I mean, earth-shaking performance right there. Oh my god.
unmistakable. This dark agent runs free on a mortal world
Yeah.
with
But what I like about it is, see, there's these layers to like perfection on here, which I love. Right? Somebody said he was not prepared for the duel. True. But what I really like is this. We have Devos, who appears as like, oh, she's like this angelic force, and then she is like, wait, this isn't right, and goes to her superior, and then her superior is like, no, this is how things are, and it's like, there's so many layers to a place that should be running completely smooth, and that's what I think is such a cool concept, is that Arthas has really mixed up and kind of messed up everything that should be happening here normally. It's fascinating, you know. Yeah, I see a lot of messages getting deleted
runs
too.
free on a mortal world with the power of the Maw itself in.
And she mentioned the Maw. I have no idea what that was. I assume it's just like the heck itself. You know?
And our realm is imperiled.
Impossible. The Maw is inescapable. You must return to the path.
If he had purged his life, we never would have known of this calamity. The path is flawed.
To say the path is flawed, dang, she's really being bombastic here.
Is flawed.
Enough!
The order of the Shadowlands depends on the execution of our eternal charge. You will abandon this course.
Wild, wild.
As you command, my Archon.
And this is the Bastion. Like, it's so interesting that this is also like the highest level, as far as I can see, of the Shadowlands. And to see it already kind of like flawed and everything is a super interesting thing to present. But it'd be such a good movie. Amazing shot here. Amazing shot. Obviously, turning from the light. You know, she turns her back and you can see the kind of fire in her eyes, and she's clearly not satisfied with that answer. And then she goes and has her own agenda here. And I really appreciate the length on this cinematic because it gives you time to appreciate this.
Uther, the time of your.
I also love that look. He is not like idly meditating and sitting there. He looks like intense.
Uther.
You know, he looks troubled, in fact. So it's really cool.
The time of your ascension has come.
And she looks intense right here.
Uther.
What was interesting is I really like this image. It's definitely one of the coolest in here. And you can see just the intensity and the sort of like stalwart posture that she has here. I think it's very well depicted.
The time of your ascension has come.
Great shot selection here. Yeah, I love the close-up. And look at this, looking down. All of a sudden, she has a very different temperament here. And she, in the beginning, she was very kind of, I don't almost compassionate, I would say, in an interesting way. And now she's like, I will not allow this to continue. So it's interesting here. Her motivation here is almost that the path is flawed, and that's why she's upset, not what happened to him. I think that's a fascinating distinction. Yeah.
I thought I was not ready.
Do you wish to see him punished?
And then that's what's interesting here is the question is, what is the cost of him not being ready and her forcing him to take up this mantle right now? Because look,
I do.
he definitely has some,
Prepare yourself.
something goes on. She just grants him the power. Yeah. Music.
The moment he falls, we will claim him.
And then you can see Frostmourne is destroyed. This does not sound like the same actor as Warcraft 3 for Arthas, is it? Black Wolf says she steps on you. Wait, what? There he is. There's Arthas. Arthas never skipped leg day. That's all I can say about him. I really like this shot of Arthas right here. You can see sort of like he looks gaunt. You know, he looks almost like a Lich King, like almost like a Lich himself. It's just like, ugh. So interesting.
I see. Only darkness before me.
And that's what's interesting here is this angelic character who's presented in the beginning, all of a sudden is certainly not so in this shot. It's quite scary. Look at this.
Only
Yeah, that shot.
darkness
That shot is it's terrifying.
before me.
I can't wait to see the rest of Warcraft 3 because now I'm like, when did Arthas actually become undead? Very interesting. Very interesting stuff.
Now, cast him into the maw. Return him to the darkness he served.
He still got his furry boots on.
His eternal suffering awaits.
It's interesting too because, again, this character is presented very sort of benevolent in the beginning, and now she seems vengeful, and she seems like the vengeful, crazy one here. He seems just kind of like, you know, controlled.
Awaits.
Listen to that tone she has.
He was my student.
And look at how his expression changes. He was my student. He was my student. So interesting, right?
Remember what he did and take your vengeance.
It's interesting. This seems kind of manipulative what she's doing here, I have to say. It's kind of a manipulative feeling. Take your vengeance, take your vengeance. And like, it's also kind of doubly strange that she makes him do it. And I wonder if there's a reason that she makes him do it and she doesn't do it herself. I wonder if in fact, wait a second now. Yeah, why are they even doing this? This is very interesting. Why is she doing this? She's the person who you know, assigns people to be angels. They sniped him the moment he died and rushed him off to hell. And we're going to throw him into the maw. It doesn't seem right. Can you guys just confirm for me in the chat, yes or no? She is doing like the wrong thing. Like this is not what's supposed to happen, right? He's supposed to get judged by someone else, I assume. Correct? Because this is not it. Right? Yeah, they're not supposed to do it. Okay. Man, very wrong. Right question asked. Thank you. That's a great way to say, hey, I said yes or no. I said yes or no. To avoid spoilers, yeah. She is doing the wrong thing. Yeah. Spoiler. That's awesome. Well, I'm just, some sort of theories I'm formulating. You don't have to tell me, the whole theory or tell me the whole truth. I'm just saying yes or no, this is wrong, right? And this is important that I know this. It's the only reason I ask it. I'm not really getting a spoiler. It's just like, wait, she manages the angels. What is she doing down in heck? So, anyways, thank you for clarifying.
Not vengeance. Justice.
And they drop him in. I'm so curious. So curious what the deal is here. That music, man. And again, this terrifying imagery, this very like foreboding and domineering imagery of these characters is supposed to be, you know, kind of righteously looking after people, and now they're kind of making decisions that are above their pay grade, so to speak, and they're not following the path that they set out to do. So, interesting indeed. Very interesting. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. I mean, listen, I would bet you guys money that we will see Arthas again. Of course, don't let me know if I'm right or not. But it's just like, oh man, what a great cinematic! I absolutely love this. And yeah, it's just the animatic style is still here, which I'm so glad for. I love Warbringers and I love Harbingers. Those are actually two of my favorites that they've done, sort of like series of cinematic style videos from Warcraft. So I'm very happy they're still here. But yeah, definitely one of my favorites. And this was long, man, almost coming in at 7 minutes strong. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. Also, it's kind of unfair to Uther in numerous ways because they don't know, like, Arthas was manipulated himself. Arthas was controlled in a very, you know, Anakin Skywalker way. He was groomed since he was a kid and manipulated by Palpatine. This is the same thing, except, you know, even more so, like he was kind of, you know, influenced by these dark powers and then Frostmourne and everything. And this is confirmed stuff, right? So it's just like, it's almost unfair to him that, you know, Uther was not given the full information. I assume Uther thinks that Arthas just went like, is really mean and decided to kill him, you know? So it's pretty fascinating. But anyways, I'm just sharing my thoughts out loud, by the way. I'm not asking you guys to confirm anything. But yes, very, very good. Definitely one of the best for me. That's my theories on it so far. And I'm very interested to see what's going to happen next. But like I said, if you guys are enjoying our time together, make sure to subscribe, hop in our Discord to join our lovely World of Warcraft community, and make sure to put notifications on to not miss the next live stream. But thank you all. I'm just saying that for the recorded version, by the way. Awesome. Absolutely amazing. Guys, we are going to continue on. Let me put just the tunes on for a moment here. Guys, we are going to continue on our lovely journey through now Afterlives. Because wow, this has been no joke. I'm really, really excited to see what happens. So we're gonna do the second Afterlives in just a moment. We are, how long is the stream going now? Oh, we're doing good. Yeah, we're about 2.5 hours into the stream. We've made a lot of ground up so far, and that was a 7-minute video. But how are we feeling? We having a good time? How you doing, Aaliyah? Zug zug. Say, what we're gonna do is, guys, it is the time. It is the time for the snack break. Oh no, we're gonna do a water break because I'm out of water and my voice is feeling crazy. But first,
Electroglide has gifted 5 boons of power to the Philidari, to Sashka, Kali's, Lightning, Victor S, Stephanie C, and Alex Stasha. Thank you so much for these boons of power. The Philidari thanks you and we will use it well.
Electric Hide, thank you so much for the contribution. Man, you guys are so supportive tonight. Tons of new members tonight. What an absolute chat. What a beast. Let me see some swords in the chat. Guys, if you got one of those gifts, please come out and thank Electric Live. That's super, super generous. And guys, and enjoy the perks of the membership. Yeah, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. And with that, we're going to go on a quick breather, get a stretch break in. Guys, if you need it, go to the restroom, get your favorite snacks, your favorite beverage, and let's enjoy the holiday season. World of Warcraft Afterlives. This has been so much fun. Where do I know you from? The Mummy. Jay Wild, yeah, The Mummy. But thank you all for being here. This is so much fun. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll leave you guys with the lovely World of Warcraft music. And while I'm gone, guys, Pop into the Discord if you haven't. Check out the Twitter if you want to see our newest voice acting. Me and my girlfriend, we had a lot of fun with that. And I'll see you guys very, very soon. Be back in just a moment, my friends. Thank you, everybody who's here. The night's just getting started. Welcome back, friends. How are we doing? Back from the snack break, covering Shadowlands in-game cinematics. Guys, it's already been an incredible stream. Almost 250 likes, almost 4,000 views. You guys are amazing. As always, back from the snack break, I want to hear what kind of drinks and snacks are we having tonight, guys. Let me know in the chat. I have some protein cereal here. Very nice. Let's see, there's a lovely conversation in the chat too. The clips where I have short hair are like, what? What did I have in there that I had short hair? I don't even remember. Finally caught a live stream. Welcome, Ahmed. Sammy, it's great to have you live. Ago's got mimosa. Making some pizza. Oh, we got a super chat too. Whoa, thank you so much.
Aramis von Eisen. In game, you get a class-specific ability based on which the 4 afterlives you choose. Ooh. Revendreth Shan was crazy back then.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5, Aramis. Peanut butter fudge from Christmas, hot spice wine, just water. Water as always. Love hearing about it. What are you guys eating here? Hot spiced wine, says Abby. Beautiful. Water as always. Scratch German chocolate cake, says Christine. Alchemist, how you doing, my friend? Great to have you, Alchemist. How's that star rail going, man? I saw you got some pretty good pulls. And my girlfriend has the afro. She's awesome, right? Aaliyah's in the chat. Where is Aaliyah? Can we get a shout out for Aaliyah from the mods if we have any mods here? Exclamation point Aaliyah. She's the best. You can see her in the cinematic there. Gummies, banana bread, water, oranges, chai tea. Earl Grey, banana bread, Coke Zero, Coking Up. Wait, what? Oh, cooking up some burgers. I have lasagna, oranges, quesadillas, and wine because I'm fancy. Hello, Donovan.
Pot roast gang.
Awesome.
Stop showing off your cake.
Great to be here. Yeah. You got Blade? That's so fun, man. Yeah, that character. I really like Blade's character demo. You guys got some good. You guys got some good food tonight. I'm loving it. Blutha. After Wives? Wait, what? Chai tea. I used to like chai a lot. Yeah. I try to get completely away from caffeine though. Some beef TPS. What is that? Since he was blue, you called him Bluther? Awesome. And Twofer. After Wives. Dude, you guys with the stepwife lore has expanded so much. After Wives is the new stepwife, I see. Apple cider and cookies from Chimera Cape. After Tights. Pablo Villanueva Franco says, Phil, do you have a favorite character? Ooh. My favorite character so far is tough, man. Oh, it's tough. I really like Illidan. I really like Jaina. Sylvanas fascinates me as a character. I don't know if she's my favorite, but she's super intriguing, like her kind of path that she's on. I can't wait to see what that is in Shadowlands here. So funny. The real afterwives of Warcraft. You guys are insane. Anduina's got beer past 2 a.m. over here. Quasar's got breakfast for dinner over here. What do you got, like eggs and stuff? Beef tips, braised beef in a gravy. Breakfast for dinner.
Sorfang.
Sorfang is, yeah, Sorfang might be my favorite too. He's awesome. That's what I'm saying. I want to see Jaina pre-rendered. We've never seen that. She deserves that.
We have a new dragoon. Richard, Patrick, welcome to the Order of Dragoons. We claim you as the highest of our powerful order this day. The Philidari welcome you. to the most powerful of their kin. Now claim your place in our number and show me the swords and chat. Yes.
Thank you so much, Richard. Welcome to Dragoons, man. Make sure to get in Discord if you haven't yet. Connect your account to YouTube so you can get in that exclusive Dragoons chat. And pick a video for me to react to. Here's the real thing. Stocking up on good vibes, watching the stream. It's how we do it, Alex LaBelle. Everybody stock up. I have to say, you guys are amazing. Like, as far as the good vibes go, I mean, you guys are just awesome. There's really no negativity here. It's truly remarkable, in fact. So, I'm just really proud of you guys, you know, to say the meme. That's a good point. Okay, question for you guys. Top characters you want to see pre-rendered. Someone said Tyrande. I would love to see that. I would love to see Tyrande. I mean, have we ever... When's the last time we saw Illidan pre-rendered? So, here's my real question. It's not just pre-rendered. In the War Within style. What do you want to see? 2 peanuts and a caramel toffee. Because you're a good person, Phil. That means the World Alchemist, coming from you, who's been watching from years, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I really hope that my community is a reflection of my content. You know, I just really try to make a fun environment for everybody and very welcoming environment. I just to celebrate the games with you guys. Watching on TV, chatting on my phone. The worst freeze frame ever. Thank you. You can share it in Discord if you want to share a funny frame. Arthas. Yeah, dude, Arthas. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do they not have pre-rendered to some of these people? Malfurion. Yeah. So imagine War Within style. Because it's not really pre-rendered. It's like almost photoreal at this point. So it's not kind of the Disney style anymore. That would be so cool. Gideon Emery's character? Yes. Yeah, I would love to see Tyrande. Love to see Illidan in that hyper-real style. I mean, I think we might. I would love to see, who else? Jaina. We've never seen Jaina in pre-render. We don't even know what she looks like. Technically, we have seen Arthas in Warcraft 3. The old gods. Rathion. Yeah, I'd love to see Rathion. And not just because he has hair like me. Sylvanas, we've definitely seen a lot pre-rendered. I'm curious how she looks in the new style. But yeah, imagine all these characters like. Oh, Azara, that's a cool one. Yeah, I would love to see that. Sipping on cognac and smoking a cigar. Alex. Sorfang cinematics. Dragon aspects. Jaina, yeah, it hit me the other day. I was like, why hasn't Jaina been? Because she shows up right after the scene in Battle for Azeroth. She shows up, you know, in her ship, flying it into Lord Dayron. Or Lordaeron, is how you say it, right? The old gods be scary. That's for sure. Very scary. A night elf. Yeah, have we even seen any night elves pre-rendered besides like the original World of Warcraft trailer? Next, Garrosh, yeah. Super interesting streams. Love to see how hyped you are. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. Have you watched The Burdens of Shao? I have, actually. Yeah, that was, when was that, guys? That was on a stream. Yeah, if you missed that one, you can go back and check it out. I don't think I uploaded it solo. It's just on the stream, on the VOD. The Draenei leader, Valen. That would be cool. Yeah, we're gonna, if you guys are just joining, we're gonna continue Afterlives in a second. Very excited. Duranda, Jaina, Alexstrasza, Illyria, Yrel, Chandris. Those were Night Elves in BFA. Why am I forgetting? No Night Elves, Saj. Oh, they're very briefly in the BFA center. I was going to say, I don't remember them. Old gods with the size of continents. Really? That's crazy. Aaliyah. Aaliyah says, Zok Zok. Yeah, but we're going to do it. We're going to continue. I just wanted to have a snack and hear about your snacks, as always, as is tradition. And by the way, I hope everybody's enjoying the holidays. If you're celebrating anything around this time of year. And, you know, enjoying the family time, friends time, whatever it is, you know, loved ones, food and cheer. And I hope you're all valuing your armchairs and your books like Bilbo. You only saw Bastion. Yeah, I saw Bastion. Now, mijo. I did upload Xiaoho as... Okay. Great. Valen. Night Elves have been in cinematics but never voiced and fully in character. Okay, that's a shame. Salted caramel hot cocoa with marshmallow for me, says Kartikwa. Wow. Great stuff. I think I did. I believe you because I upload a video almost every day for months now. It's very hard to remember what was what day and everything. So thank you. The good news is it's all in a playlist, World of Warcraft. So you can find what's going on there. Memories of Shadowlands. Phil's reaction to Shadow. That's so amazing. And speaking of, man, I gotta add new emotes. I'm gonna get on that very soon. I'm behind on so much stuff I want to do, but like I said, guys, it's just me and Aaliyah, you know, and Aaliyah has her whole, you know, cup of tea and stuff in her stream that she's doing constantly. So, you know, we're doing stuff as fast as we can. I do want to get more emotes. We unlocked, I think, several more because you guys are so amazing with the memberships. We reached a lot of memberships, so I have to add those. Very excited too. In fact, no gnomes in cinematics. Travesty. The new WoW book for Christmas is a new WoW book. There's that shout out for Aaliyah, guys. Check out her stream. She's absolutely amazing. And if you want to see our antics together, follow Twitter. Magni would be the best rendered. I can't wait, man. But yeah, why don't we do it? What do you guys think? Want to hop into the next one? I'm really enjoying this. I'm going to pause our lovely music for just a moment. And I'll do my intro here. I'm going to the playlist. I'll show you guys. The scary character. Okay, that was Afterlives, and this was Beyond the Veil. This was so cool. I mean, I love a good duel. That's one of my favorite things, so I most certainly enjoyed this scene tonight. Definitely one of my favorites. Magni. It's a Twilight vampire. I didn't know there was vampires in this game. Is that new? I don't think I've ever heard of vampires in Warcraft. Fascinating. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna pull up. I'll show you guys the lovely playlist. This is what Akariat has created for us, the legend, and we are going to be on Afterlives Maldraxxus. That's a cool name. Looks like maybe a half orc character. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Broken Shore. yes and no. Okay. There's a curse called the Vampire. There's not a lot of lore on it. Okay. So we can assume just from the context of our culture that it is like vampiric stuff. Thank you so much, Aaliyah. You playing some Skyrim? And it plays perfectly? Oh, that's so fun. That is so fun, Aaliyah. Oh my god. Yeah, send me a screenshot if you can. Just take a pic with your phone or something. I'd love to see. And let me know if you're able to get that Master Sword. Yeah, does anyone have Skyrim for the Switch? I think they have like a Master Sword from Zelda in it. That's so fun. Maldraxxus. Draka. Oh, it's Draka. No kidding. All right. Well, let's watch and let's do it. Very excited. Oh, and don't let me forget, I got to do my YouTube intro. Like I said, man, you guys get the live live editing in real time. Okay, so let me think. Yes, I'll probably these are so lengthy. I'm gonna make them separate videos, I think, which is good. We'll have a lot of content to release here. What sword? Oh, here we go. Get some water for my voice, and let's do this. All right, guys. On my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, today we come to Shadowlands Afterlives, Maldraxxus. We've been working our way through the Shadowlands Afterlives. What do I call it? Shadowlands Afterlives. The Shadowlands Afterlives series. And today we have Maldraxxus, which I'm very, very interested in learning about. So, if you've been enjoying our time together, please consider watching some of the other videos we've covered on this channel. It is time. Let's do this. All right, friends, a little housekeeping here. This is that. Go to reaction. Oh, and there's that first frame. What's it going to be about? All right, guys.
Lore Masters, join me in battle once again.
Oh, I like the
In
music.
life, I was Draka of the Frost Wolf clan.
Great voice.
A
Great
warrior
voice.
who gave everything.
We're going to see where they went with their afterlife, and it's such a cool concept.
What mattered most.
No!
But I was not done fighting.
Was that Thrall? Was that baby Thrall? Was that baby Goel? Afterlives Maldraxxus. Amazing intro already. Yeah. What a cool concept.
Maldraxxus, where the armies of the 5 houses once stood side by side to protect the realm of death.
Wow.
It was here I served the House of Eyes.
She's cool.
A strange fit for a warrior's soul.
Oh!
Their ways were not mine.
Wow.
Faster.
Strong, man.
Again.
Eventually,
That's
this
strong.
life after life began to feel right.
So crazy. 5 houses? Is this her afterlife? It's
The
like...
House of Plagues lies in ruins.
Whoa.
1/5 of Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happens now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose.
What is its
if
purpose?
we fail in our duty, the Shadowlands will fall. I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us.
Shadowlands
and I
will
trust
fall?
you to deliver this to Margrave Crexus.
Shadowlands will fall?
Now, go. And Draka, be watchful.
Wow. It's interesting she has like such a job in the afterlife. It's fascinating. And there's that like ziggurat. So interesting. Love the concept.
My brothers, I am on urgent business.
No. What?
My lord!
Who did this?
Hurry! There could be survivors!
Who did this? No. They turned against traitors! No. She can cloak herself? What is this ability? What is this ability? I've never seen that in Warcraft, that's for sure. Whoa, I love this color. This kind of drained green. It's really beautifully done.
So, these are the traitors you spoke of.
Yeah.
I would not let such Urgura prevent me from delivering my lord's final message.
Whoa.
Ordeals such as this
Great voice.
either break the sword or strengthen it.
Yeah. That was
I
the...
offer the key to saving Maldraxxus.
I am sorry, Margrave. He gave me no key.
Oh no, it's her.
An unyielding warrior with the skills of
I knew
a
it.
master spy. A key to many things.
It is her.
Come, our enemies will strike openly soon. We must prepare.
I am Draka, once of the Frost Wolf clan.
Cool.
Now, Baroness of the House of the Chosen. And most of all,
Baroness.
a protector of Maldraxxus.
Yeah. Yeah, Draga. That was awesome. That was so good. Yeah, wow. Totally different too. Totally different than the Bastion one. What a cool thing. And it just dawned on me that we're looking back on all these characters who like we have no business seeing anymore. And it's pretty cool that we see Arthas, we see Draka, like these people who are not at all like a part of the story anymore. This is how many years ago? This is what, 20 years ago at least that she passed away, maybe more than that. So it's so cool to be able to go back and check this out. An incredible voice work by Deborah Wilson, really, really good. And it's just great to kind of get further context. I'm not fully sure what this part of the Shadowlands is. It seems like it's just kind of like almost like a Valhalla type place where people continue to fight and have like different factions and stuff, but I'm not sure. Like, yeah, somebody in chat's like, what are they fighting for? Exactly. Like, so that's just a little confusing to me. He said the Shadowlands will fall. Also confusing to me. And again, if that's spoilery for later, don't worry about it answering me for now, but I'm super fascinated by it. I think it's a great cinematic, and it's cool to see her character. Like, it's nice to see her and Uther's character like expanded after their life, hence the title. To see them like kind of still doing tasks and fighting for, leaders and everything is super interesting and definitely not what I expected. And of course we have Baby Thrall at the beginning, but yeah, this whole thing is kind of bathed in this. It's a great shot. Yeah, it's a great shot. I wanted to focus on this one. The whole cinematic is bathed in this kind of like softer light, which chat actually taught me this is not the light of the Fel magic. This is actually the light of this undead, not undead, what's the word? Necromantic powers. And it's interesting, but it's this really kind of soft green light.
The House of Eyes.
Pretty much throughout the whole thing, and there's Baby Thrall. So, okay, questions. If you guys don't know, we had a lovely World of Warcraft movie night. Lovely World of Warcraft movie night. And during that time, we saw Draka, and she had a bit of a different fate than this, though I suppose similar. We have a super chat. Aramis von Eisen, thank you so much for the 5. Maldraxxus is a standing army that basically makes sure the realms of death don't get overrun by other cosmic forces. Beautifully said. And beautifully explained. Thank you so much for the 5. Much, much, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will use it well for the Philidari. But yes, I love this. And it's super cool to see just the backstory or like after story of these characters. But what is the differences here? So the World of Warcraft movie is obviously not canon, but this is a little bit different. You know, this is definitely canon. I'm trying to remember what happened during the movie though. What are the differences? We did that over on Twitch, by the way. That was so much fun. We'll do more in the future. Speaking of, guys, if you're enjoying our time together, please make sure to subscribe. Make sure to hop over in the Discord. And make sure to click that join button if you want to choose videos for me to react to. Is the cat fine? The reverb was on. Where is the cat? Is he safe? Is he okay?
What mattered most.
That's so sad.
But I was not done fighting. Where the army...
So this is a map. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 5 houses, as she said, and we're fighting.
Where the armies of the 5 houses once stood side by side to protect the realm of death. It was here I served the House of Eyes.
Protect the realm of death. Yep, there it is.
A strange fit for a warrior's soul.
Okay.
But yeah, the House of Eyes. She's more of a rogue character now, which is cool.
Their ways were not mine.
Feldmaster! Thank you so much for the 5. Draga used the word Urgura, means not honor in the Orcish language. Orcs revere honor as a race, so this is one of their greatest scorns. Insults. I love it. And that is why I like Solfang. It is indeed. Thank you so much for the 5. Feldmaster. Man, these names are so Warcraft. I love it. Yeah, isn't her voice awesome, Aaliyah?
Faster.
Faster. You know, you realize how strong you have to be to cleave through a shield? Wooden shield? It's ridiculous.
Eventually, this life after life.
And I'm realizing too, this power did exist in the fight with Thrall and Sorfang.
Began to feel right.
That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, I really like it. So they're defending against cosmic forces. So my only question is this. She got like, people betrayed her house. To what end? Like, who are they serving that they betrayed her? And we'll see in a second.
The Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happens now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose.
Right.
For
Something.
if we fail in our duty,
something's wrong here.
The Shadowlands will fall.
Yeah, something's off.
I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us, and I trust you to deliver this to Margrave Crexus.
Right.
Now, go. And Draka, be watchful.
But yeah, I'm like, what possible benefit is there to be being a traitor here? This part. Yeah. Oof. She tanked that, hit that. Okay, so I wanted you guys to note something. This is a really cool detail. I bet some of you guys didn't catch. This position that she's in is how she died in real life when she was trying to reach out to Thrall. Her hand is in the same exact position. She was trying to reach out to baby Thrall. How cool is that? How cool is that? But this time, she says, I'm not going to die the same way. She activates her new powers and abilities that she's gained. And look what happens. She's able to escape this time. She's able to get around and destroy her enemies. Cool detail, right? Cool detail. Yeah, the question of why be a traitor, like what possible benefit is there? You know? Fascinating.
So, These are the traitors you spoke of.
I would not let such Urgura prevent me from delivering my lord's final message.
So she pretty much said, like, you know, the cowards with that term.
Ordeals such as this either break the sword or strengthen it. I offer the key to saving Maldraxxus.
I am sorry, Margrave. He gave me no key.
Oh, yep.
An unyielding warrior with
That's
the
her.
skills
I
of
love
a
it.
master spy. A key to many things.
Too many things.
Come, our enemies will strike openly soon. We must prepare.
Every time I hear anything like prepare, I'm just like, Illidan. The swing's the same as the training dummies. That's awesome. I love that. What a cool concept there too. If you betray them, you redacted and redacted and redacted and redacted. Thank you for censoring. Thanks for censoring all that. That's hysterical. Yeah. That's so cool. And this is Crexus. Okay. Very cool.
I am Draka, once of the Frost Wolf clan.
So cool. Frost Wolf and then all the way to here.
Now, Baroness of the House of the Chosen.
Baroness.
And
does that mean she married this guy?
And most of all, a protector of Maldraxxus.
So cool. Yeah, I love that one for sure. So, okay. I'm starting to wrap my head around this. Of course, there's some mysteries here, which is Saint. You guys are so funny. Illidan of Preparedness. Yes. He's so funny. Draka is redacted stepwife. You guys are insane. No, just the title. Okay. Oh, so yeah, luckily, see, we finally had an explanation for the stepwife, but it was redacted, unfortunately, so I'm still trying to figure out the mystery. He is his scars, yes. Just how the hierarchy works, okay. Step title. I see what you're doing. Redacted, stepwife. Redacted. Oh, you guys are too much for me. So funny. What Abby said. Baroness is a leader. Doesn't involve marriage, just the leader. Okay. Oh, you guys are so funny. So that's great. I love this one. Chat being as useful as ever. Chat is providing the best entertainment as ever, I think is what you mean. Oh, you guys make my day. I heard from a dude at the crossroad. Okay, so you heard it from the bar at the tavern. Oh, you guys are hysterical. But yeah, this one was great. I love the world building. That's been the main strength of these so far too. You know, I didn't talk about that enough in the last one. The world building has been exceptional, and just the ability to kind of explain to me what this is, this map. Okay, so there's 5 houses. They're defending against something, and ooh, look at these runes though. Runes not dissimilar to the ones on Frostmourn's blade. How fascinating that it should appear there in Maldraxxus. But anyways, I really like this. The world building is exquisite. It's just really taking us and transporting us into a whole new world. I think, honestly, the cool thing about Shadowlands, again, this is amazing to me. This is amazing. This is so good. The cool thing about Shadowlands is that it was able to introduce a whole new world without really affecting the main world. So I'm sure some of you are like, well, that's annoying. I want the main world to be affected. That's why I play the game. I didn't sign up for this, but I think it's really cool, and it is just adding world building to all that, you know? So that's pretty cool. That we get to kind of see all this in a secret world that just colors the main world of Warcraft. So we don't talk about what happens there. Okay. The music when you first arrive in Maldraxxus is so good, really? Oh, man. Those runes are redacted. Okay, thank you. Zanata. Oh, you guys are too much. Malrog, thank you. Charlene. Oh no, Charlene got redacted too. Man, the mods are doing good work tonight. Editing those spoilers. You guys are so funny. So virtually every expansion does, though. It adds new zones. I love it. I think it's great. Yeah, I see no bad things about Shadowlands. In fact, I think it's fantastic so far. Yeah. What happens in Maldraxxus stays in Maldraxxus. Oh, you guys kill me. It's beautiful. The runes are definitely important, so good catch. Hey, I'm paying attention. I'm doing my best. You know, we're over 3 hours into analysis and going strong here. My brain slows as the stream goes on, but I think I'm doing pretty good. Take a shot every time Philip says redacted. Good luck with that. You don't like the decision to unravel something like the afterlife in a tangible way. Yeah, Victoria, I could see your perspective on that. I do think it's cool just from a world building perspective, though, to kind of give some coloration to the lore and the myth. If you like redactions, y'all are gonna love Ravendreth. You guys are funny. There's gameplay, the grind. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing the gameplay, but I'm telling you, it's really cool so far to me from my outsider perspective. All right, so can I check something real quick? How many of these are there, guys? How many of these afterlives are there? If I check the list here, we just did that. So there's 2 more afterlives, I believe. Looking at the list here, we have coming up as Shadowlands Afterlives, Ardenweald. Ardenweald. Cool name. Let's look at the playlist here that Ikariat made. Thanks for that Discord link as well. 4. Yeah, there's 4. Thank you. 2 more. Thierry Carver. Hello. Jean P, good to see you. Yeah, a lot of members. Vex Kuhn as well, who I missed early in the stream, wanted to say hello. Hello, members as well. Ardenweald. Arden and Revan are the best. Wow. And you guys said Bastion was so good, which it was. I'm excited. Prepare for feels. I can't wait. These are, oh wow, these are long too. Yeah. Ardenweald is 620 and then the other one is 4. Yeah, these are, man, they did a lot of work on these. I'm impressed. Ardenweald. If this is the place with the trees, yeah, I really like how that looked in the teaser. Been lurking. Yeah, good to see you, Jean P. Hey! We got people following over on Twitch as well, guys. Thanks for the Twitch follows. We got a lot of fun stuff planned over there. Movie nights and other good stuff coming, so always a good idea to follow on Twitch and join the Discord. Yeah. A whole roll of toilet paper for this. I have several questions. That could mean many different things. You are probably not prepared. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys are so funny. Thank you, Aaliyah, for the wish list. Guys, we broke 4,000 views on the stream. This is madness. I say madness. Ardenweald, Druid, get your tissues ready. No one's prepared. Well, perfect. I can cry only this much. Perfect. All right, let's do this. I think we can definitely do. Ardenweald tonight. So why don't we do that? And let's get into it. I'm gonna open the new tab here. This one's long, and of course we're gonna pause our lovely Warcraft music for just a moment, friends. And we're gonna do it. Ardenweald coming up. So buckle up, friends. I'm not ready. Man, you guys really were affected by this one, which means it's good. It's very exciting. On my World of Warcraft cinematic journey, we're making our way through the Shadowlands Afterlives series. And tonight, we've come to Ardenweald. A very intriguing title. So, I very much enjoyed Bastion and Maldraxxus. I'm excited for this. If you've been enjoying our time together, please consider checking out some of the other videos we've covered on this channel. Without further ado, the time has come. Alright guys, I need in the chat right now people to type or post your favorite emotes if you remember. Hype this up. This is going to be a tough one for us. So let's hype it up. Let me see the swords in the chat for the Philidari. And let's do this. We'll do it and we'll get through it together. Crazy first frame. Just like a foreboding image. I don't know what to expect here. Yes, the shields, the swords, the helms of the dragoons. I love it. Hype! Thank you so much, guys. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm crying already, says Carson. Good. Let it out. Somebody posted a teddy bear. That's funny. For the upside down galaxy trees. For the Alliance. Yeah, that's right. Show your loyalty in the chat. For our members, let me see the Horde or Alliance. Which do you choose? You guys sound like the kid from Final Fantasy X. You're gonna cry. You always cry. Hey, those tears are redacted. Okay, got it. All right. Here we go, guys. Yes, show me your loyalties. Oh, look at the teddy bear in chat. That's so nice. For Azeroth. Somebody said for Sylvanas. Yes. All right, guys. Here we go. It is time, Lore Masters. It is time. Lore Masters, join me in battle once again. Whoa. Look.
My fury.
Wow, what an opening.
The nightmare's veil is lifted.
What a voice. What?
I return at last to the long slumber.
What a voice.
To the great forest beyond.
He
until
returns.
I may serve the wilds again.
Beautiful place. I love the coloration. It's so ethereal. The blues, it's so dreamlike. And the music, oh, it's beautiful. Very wistful. It's like his spirit. Afterlives. Ardenweald. Wow. So nice in the choir. Wow. I like how we're taking our time here. So his soul is in there? What? Man, the music is just chilling.
Welcome to my grove, friend.
So he manages the souls?
My queen. I shall protect these souls through their winter.
That's the queen.
I shall see them reborn in their spring. No matter what trial I face. I swear it, my queen. I swear it.
What a silhouette. What an image. It's a beautiful painting. Yeah, that was a powerful image.
Rest well. And dream.
Yeah, there's a very dreamlike nature to all this, considering it's the afterlife, is fascinating. I really like the approach they took with it.
Season after season of this drought.
He's a drought in the afterlife?
Here. It's so little. I know.
What? They don't have enough to feed the souls? What does that mean? And why? What is going on in the afterlife in Warcraft? Everything's fading. And the blue, see that serene, dreamlike blue is going away, and now the afterlife mimics the reality of the world.
It must be done.
Drought.
Reclaim everything from this grove. Everything.
That was a really smart choice by the director. Reclaim? They're taking the souls?
No!
What?
This is my grove!
What
You
the?
will not destroy them!
Yes.
Erelon,
Fight.
we are not your enemy. Anyone who threatens my grove is my enemy. I swore an oath.
The queen. No.
My queen.
Don't tell me.
I kept faith all this time that you would save us.
No.
And now you send scavengers to my grove?
How?
Why?
I agree. What? Not the tree destroy. A vision.
You saw what is to come.
A vision of the future.
Ardenweald is dying.
No.
It must be saved. The Queen is called the Wild Hunt.
We have culled your grove so that others might live.
That's awful.
Will you sacrifice one soul for the forest entire?
Awful.
Or will you keep your oath?
Horrible decision to make. And she has nothing to say.
Your heart is pure. I will honor your choice.
Wow. Okay, fair, but man, this is terrible. What will he do? What about the bear, man? Not the bear.
One last time, you serve the wilds. You will not be forgotten.
He's gonna do that. Should have kept your oath.
Forgive me, friend.
How could he? Oh. That's so terrible.
I will hunt for you, my queen. For Ardenweald. And for the souls we can yet save.
No.
I swear it. I swear it.
Coward! Cowards die first!
You swore an oath. Oh, man. That was hard to watch. Poor bear. How could they do that to him? How could they do that to the bear, man? He wanted to serve the wilds, and I suppose he did, but not how he wanted. And he was redacted. That's so sad, man. That's so sad. Yeah, but it was really good. I really liked it. Incredible animatic, and I like how sort of, this is what it reminds me of. Colors. Hear me out, right? What happens when Sylvanas cracks open the sort of like firmament? We have this orange and blue. And in this way, we've reversed it. combine the Shadowlands and reality. With this, it was a dreamlike blue, and as the Arden Weald starts to fade and starts to go away, it becomes more like reality, and it becomes that same color that was the Shadowlands, this orangey, yellow, drained feeling. It's interesting, blending reality in the Shadowlands, and I think that was definitely an intentional choice here. I wonder how it ties into what Sylvanas is doing. Where is Sylvanas during all this? I want to see what she's up to. It's very, very sad. But like I said, if you're enjoying our time together, guys, please make sure to subscribe. Please make sure to hop in our amazing Discord to join the World of Warcraft teaming community in there. Over 1,000 members. And of course, look at the join button if you want to choose videos for me to react to. So this is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The colors are the standout. The music, though, is just absolutely... the music is absolutely phenomenal throughout. It has this kind of like... I actually quite like the beginning. So, okay, question for the lore masters. Who is this character? Who is this bear? You guys seem to know him very well. Was he in Warcraft 3? Where do you guys know this bear from? Because I'm not familiar with him. Yeah. But from a philosophical concept, it's very interesting to have like the afterlife sort of malfunctioning. It's a very intriguing idea. That's why the first one, Bastion, would make such a good opening to a film. Then you could go through and see all these different places and say, oh, this is malfunctioning too. Wild God Ursak. Wild God. He's a boss in World of Warcraft. So he's a boss, but why do you guys like him so much? So, okay, this was you defeating him then. You destroyed him as the player. It was you who sent him to Ardenweald. Bit of a long story. Okay. He was corrupted? No. Oh, it's so sad he had to be put down in Legion. No. That's so sad. I see why you guys feel extra sad. Then they pulled the old Yoko Taro on you. And you feel real sad about it. Yeah. So interesting. But yeah, I love this. He looks fantastic. This is obviously a character. This is where I was confused. I thought he was already in the afterlife. But this is a character from reality.
I return at last to the long slumber.
Sounds like Darren DePaul.
Forest beyond, until I may serve the wilds again.
Well, hey, he said he'll return to the forest until he can serve the wilds again. So I think he actually was okay getting assimilated into it. Yeah. Fascinating. Man, this guy. So this is a new character, right? We don't know who this guy is. Malfurion. That was him? That was him in the scene? Wait, I didn't know that. Let's go have a look then. Oh yeah, of course it's Malfurion. I don't know why I didn't make the connection because his skin looks different because of the lighting. That's really cool. So this character is different, right? This gentleman right here is a new character. All right. Yeah, I really love this sort of choir in here. Even musically, they're letting us know this is like it's like a fairy tale place. It's a place of wonder. It's a place of safety. It's a place of plenty. And that's going to change, yeah. Really sad. So, okay, sort of mechanically here, what's happening is the souls... I'm trying to figure out, like, what function this serves. So we have Bastion, which is training people to become essentially, like, immortal angels who can make the world go round and assort people in heaven. We have Maldraxxus, which is, like, a hunt that are like a defense force of the afterlife from different realms. 5 different houses, which are somehow warring with each other for unknown reasons. We have Ardenweald now, which is the souls of animals, I assume, right? And what are they doing though? Like, what is their function in the afterlife? This is nature's heaven. Oh, okay, so this is where like the druids will go. Preparing them for rebirth? Really? The afterlife for wild things, regrowth, rebirth. Okay. Very cool. Druidism. Yeah. Based on Celtic myth. Okay.
Welcome to my grove, friend.
Yeah, he welcomes in and protects him. Very cool. And there's that leaf imagery again. We saw the transition in the other trailer, and here it is again.
Queen.
Represents her, the queen.
I shall protect these souls through their winter. I shall see them reborn in their spring. No matter what trial I face.
It's interesting too because she doesn't speak, and she doesn't really speak until the end when she has to kind of like explain what's happening. But I really like that. She's kind of like this almost untouchable force, you know, in that way.
Queen.
It's fascinating.
I swear it.
This to me is the best shot in the entire thing. It's fantastically composed painting. I mean, look at this high contrast silhouette against this like gleaming light filtering down through the trees. It gives, of course, a heavenly feeling to this character, and sort of like a otherworldly feeling to her. He can't make out her face in this image. He's bowing down to her. Like this is a great painting. I've put this on my wall. It's gorgeous. And the antlers and everything, it just assumes that this is like some sort of nature-based deity. Beautiful, beautiful image. And she walks away, and the wind and leaves go.
Rest well.
God, that's a great painting too, though. It's another one to hang up. Look at that. And this is where we have the deep blue.
And dream.
Yeah, I'm just sort of trying to figure out the mechanics of this place. So, like, he's feeding the soul of the bear with... what exactly? Step Queen. Be careful. You guys are so funny. What is he feeding him with? That's my question. Anyways.
Season.
So sad. Look at the contrast. Ready? Beautiful. Where is that wide? Yeah, beautiful. And then we cut to this. It's the same picture too, just the coloration.
Drought.
Yeah. But like a drought of what? Anima. Okay.
Here. It's so little. I know.
Performance is so good there. So little. I know. Unbelievable. Just wanders around, and this is where he sees people sort of like raiding his place.
Reclaim everything from this grove. Everything.
No!
Yeah, these images are cool too, because I love that we have instead of the blue and the nice deep blue, we have this like fiery red. Yeah.
Arelon, we are not your enemy.
It's so interesting too that they're like, "What are you doing? Why are you tagging us?" And he's like, "You didn't tell me you were going to come to my grove and destroy my stuff that I took an oath to protect." They're definitely in the wrong here. Like, absolutely.
Your enemy.
What?
Anyone who threatens my grove is my enemy. I swore an oath.
And there it is. And it's what I like about it is now that's terrifying. Look what they've done with her eyes and stuff. It's actually quite scary, the image of her. Oof.
My queen. I kept faith.
Terrifying image, yeah. The whole feeling of it changed because the context of the scene and the music. Beautiful.
All this time that you would save us. And now you send scavengers to my grove?
I will say, she could improve being queen on one way. Maybe could have sent an email. Just saying. Maybe could have sent an email. And this is maybe the rare thing, especially in this work from home, modern world, that she probably could have held a meeting. Maybe didn't. Maybe it was a little meeting. Instead of just, sending the boys out to collect. But yeah, it's interesting how she seems almost like unspeaking. And then she finally speaks. Shows him a vision. That's so sad to see that fall.
You saw what is to come.
A Teams meeting? Send a leaflet? This could have been a text. This could have been, how about anything? Send anything.
Dying.
It must be saved.
She could have sent an in-game chat, like anything. Per my last email, all your souls are belong to us. Like, what is she supposed to say, you know?
The queen is called the Wild Hunt.
The Wild Hunt. Yeah, that's a Celtic idea,
We have
right?
culled your grove so that others might live.
Will you sacrifice one soul for the forest entire?
So sad.
Or will you keep your oath?
Interesting shot here too. Do you notice she like moves into the light? There's like kind of mysterious nature here. And then this. The light hits her face. It's the light of his soul.
Your heart is pure.
Yeah.
I will honor your choice.
Yeah. It's funny because this was me. I'm terrible at emails. Ask Aaliyah. If this was me, I would have started beating them. This is my grove. You sound again. What are you doing? And they'd be like, what are you doing, man? You didn't hear about such and such? And I'd be like, yeah, I'll be honest. I probably missed the email. Yeah, that's on me.
One last time, you serve the wilds.
And what I like here is he actually repeats what Ursak said. Until I can serve the wilds one last time, right?
You will not be forgotten.
Yeah.
Forgive me, friend.
So sad. Hey, he said until he wants to serve again. So what a sad send off. But what I like is that he says friend. Like it shows a really good reflection of that guy's character. Honestly, it really does. Wow. The Winter Queen? Let me see. Yeah. Look at that. The Winter Queen actually gets emotional from that. And I mean, I hope so. That is literally like a paragon of everything that you apparently stand for, you know? Subtitles on it shows it was a growl of approval. So he would have chosen to sacrifice himself. That's awesome. That's good to know. It's even more sad that he was corrupted though. Yeah. And what a powerful image. I love this one too. It's another kind of great painting. Look at that. Right? It's almost like, ooh, what does this represent? And you have the blowing of the leaves, and it's kind of like, it feels like that. It's like moving on from, you know, someone you had to leave behind. You know, there's this feeling of moving forward, and the composition has this like darkness here of the subject, then moving on towards a new horizon. It's interesting.
I will hunt for you, my queen.
Oh, man.
For Ardenweald, and for the souls we can yet save.
Right.
I swear it. I swear it.
Fantastic. Whoa, I clicked on something. I don't know what it was. Whatever popped up there. It's really good. I absolutely loved it. Strength is the music, the performance, and the colors for sure on this one. Very, very well done. Shout out to the creative team. I absolutely loved it. And yeah, it's fascinating mechanics of the afterlife. It's also interesting how they're combining many different cultures in Warcraft from our world, the Earth, and kind of combining them in interesting fantasy ideas. But it's quite inspired from our world. I like it. But yes, very, very cool. If you're enjoying our time together, make sure to sub, hop in Discord. Thank you all. All right, so the thing is, we have, somebody said 2 more. Wait, I thought there's only 1 more. So just being straight with you guys, I'm very starting to feel brain fog here from focusing so hard for so many hours here. So there's one more. I feel I probably could push and do this last one, Raven Dreth, but somebody said 2 more. I think there is only one more though. I think there is only one more. Next one is so good. Okay. There's only one more. I was going to say, like, wait, how's there 2 more? Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Good to know. All right, this is what we're going to do then. Let me throw this on. Throw on our chill tunes here for a second. And you guys are the best. What I'll do is I just need to take a break to collect myself here to prepare for this one. I'm just feeling like feeling a lot of, you know, eye movement and stuff, and I'm slowing down a little bit. I will do the last one though. I will do that because I think it'd be really cool to have this collection in one video, and then I'll be able to post these and stuff. So I will do it. Oh, let me just take a breath. This is good. Different vibe on this one. Awesome. Yeah. Take our energy. Yeah, I'm gonna need a spirit bomb. But this is good. Yeah, let me this will be just a moment. Let me just take a quick break. Same thing with you guys. We've been going for a while now, almost 4 hours. We're coming on. So we're gonna leave off with a boom. We're gonna finish this one, and I'm gonna get some answers people are saying, so it's perfect. Yeah, we'll finish off with this. Just let me take a quick stretch break, get some water, and prepare myself. Let's get that in. All right, guys. So I'll be here in just a second. Thank you everybody who's on the stream tonight. It's been fantastic. See you in a second. All right, friends, I'm back. We are back to finish the battle. The Battle of Afterlives. What a cool kind of animatic series this has been, huh? Not what I expected. Very, very cool. Well, welcome back, guys. If you got any more snacks, let me know what's up. Thank you for your time, Phil. Thank you. It'd be a crime to not finish with this one. Yeah, Victoria, no worries. We'll finish it. I'm just feeling a little tired, but it's okay. We're going to do it. Just mustering the power from chat. It's hard to explain. It's not necessarily like tired too. It's just like a Philodin's redacted adventure. You guys are so funny. It's just tough. Like, that's what I said. So I do it to show you guys kind of, to show you guys my enthusiasm. Like, it's why I do this live. I don't script my stuff. Never script my stuff. I think in the history of both YouTube channels, including my first one, I think my first one is the only time I ever did like a couple of things that were scripted, but even then they're not scripted. They were just like, I had a couple of bullet points. There was a really fun video I did on Final Fantasy VII's music. And I just wrote down a few bullet points I wanted to cover, and I was like, okay, I'll talk about that. Still just recorded it live like this, you know? But yeah, I do them live like this to kind of just share the immersion and the enthusiasm with you guys, and also show that I don't script my stuff. So, greetings from South America. Welcome. It's great to have you here. Yeah, it's hard to explain. A lot of it is definitely from eye movement. If you guys have never streamed before, it's like read chat, look over there, look at that, read chat, look at this, look at scrolled up the chat. It's just like, it's so hard to do. And it's not even like when you're looking at TV, you know, your eyes are moving like quite minutely across the TV, and the head movement and everything. But also it's the analysis, like, you know, really trying to give you guys like full attention analysis. And you know, streaming really is like doing a performance. You gotta be entertaining. You can't be boring. You gotta talk, and you don't want to ignore your chat and everything. So it's quite hard. So I would, you know, if you guys, you'll see a lot of people on social media be like, you know, oh my God, streamers or whatever, they don't work, they don't do anything, like the YouTubers. It's like, try doing it. Try doing it, man, and then talk to me about it. You know, go and, you know, don't just do it. Like, go build an audience of like, you know, a million or something, then tell me how easy it is. It is incredibly difficult work. Well, I say that, you know, channels who do stuff like, you know, like we do, like me and Aaliyah do. There's Aaliyah in chat. You know, really creative. Putting creative, non-scripted stuff. Yeah, Charlene says, from the heart, right? Not scripted, it's from my heart. This is really what I feel about this stuff. I'm not BSing you. I'm not, you know, I'm not just trying to say whatever, like for any sort of agenda. I'm out here giving you guys my real thoughts on it. But yeah, people who really do creative work like we do and stuff, it's quite difficult. And you know, there are people who kind of, you know, whatever, they use like AI to have their channel do work for them, whatever. And I'm sure there's a lot of channels like that, but you know, people who do real creative work, yeah. Proud to be Philidari. Stay resolute. Yes. You work hard. It's not just smiling for the camera. Yeah, thank you, Note of Sarcasm. We do work hard. And like I said, especially in our case, we're at that point where, you know, we haven't brought on help yet, me and Aaliyah. So it's just like, you know, we're in each other's corners 24/7, giving each other ideas and reminding each other stuff. But like, that's it, man. That's it. There's no other, you know, it's quite hard. But, you know, shout out to you guys. We've had such growth on the channel just during this Warcraft journey, which is incredible. So thank you all. As the Death Knight says, suffer well. Yeah, you do real criticism in your reacts. That's why Blizz has been on side around the copyright stuff. Yeah, I really appreciate that Blizzard reached out to me too. Again, for our friends who were just joining, if you didn't hear, I know not everybody sees every part of the live stream. That's why I keep saying it. But Blizzard reached out to me. Blizzard sent me and Aaliyah copies of Dragonflight. So we will be playing Warcraft together. I'm just announcing to build up that hype. We'll start a guild. We will play together. It's going to be so much fun. Do I need some anima? Yes. It's going to be so much fun. Streaming is hard. I don't have 130 streams. I can do 2. Yeah, it's very hard. And also, it's the nature of the streams I do too. Like I've done gaming streams, and I think this says a lot. I've done gaming streams for literally like 9 hours. Absolutely draining, by the way. But I played Final Fantasy VII Remake in like 2020. I did a 9-hour stream once. And I'll be honest, I don't feel fatigued how I do now. Like I feel more tired doing these reacts with you guys because I think this is the nature of it. You know, I'm really looking at stuff from a critical eye, and I mean, I did the same thing in the game, but you know, gameplay is like, it's a little bit different. It's more relaxed at times, I feel. Yeah. The conflict here is Lord Darien. Cool. Blizzard is awesome. I love Dragonfly. I wish that the charisma to stream. Listen, and it doesn't necessarily have to be streaming. If you want to create artwork, guys, it can be anything. You know, you can write, you can draw, you can make music. You know, there are different ways. Like if you don't have a sort of propensity to want to get in front of people and talk or present yourself like that, you can present yourself through your art. Man, that's what art is. You can voice who you are through your art and share that with people, and it's a beautiful thing. So yeah, and you can build a following from artwork. There's a ton of artists I follow on Twitter that are just like, yeah, they just draw. No one knows how they look. No one hears them speak ever. They just draw stuff and put it out there. So it is possible. Yeah, this is really exciting too because we are still almost done. Like we got to get through Shadowlands, which obviously has a lot of cutscenes. And then after that, I mean, that's it. Be proud of and protect your art always. Yeah, totally. Listen to what Aaliyah says too. Be proud of and protect your art. Totally. Be fair, we're all 10 years older than we were in 2020. So even thinking about it, that's a really good way to word it. Yeah. He's deleted your Twitter. I can't handle anymore. Listen, if you guys want good, positive Twitter stuff, follow me and Aaliyah. I'm not even being, self-promoting stuff. We do not engage in like drama nonsense. There's nothing negative. Like we're just posting our artwork, posting the photo shoots and the film shoots that I do with Aaliyah, stuff like that. Funny stuff that's going to brighten your day. Fun, smiles, good times. Like that's it. So that's what I always try to do with my stuff. If you guys haven't noticed, and like I said, if you'll see me criticize stuff and you say, I might have done that a little bit different if I had filmed this or if I had edited this, but there's no reason to ever like come at it with a sort of like baseless negativity and just meanness. And for some reason, the sort of like critic culture, definitely prevalent on Twitter and YouTube and many different places, has become such a just like a jaded, what is the word I'm looking for? Just like reveling in negativity and kind of like, I know more than you nonsense. And I think it's the worst thing, man. I think it's the worst mentality to have. I really don't like it. I really, 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 truly would, for example, I have studied film. I've shot stuff. I've, worked as a professional photographer, professional videographer, got hired by awesome stuff to do, like with Aaliyah, with her job. We worked with Larian, or, shot for Larian and stuff. It was so exciting, right? But I guess my point is, a lot of people try to use their knowledge to like bring people down, or like I don't know, use it to show that stuff is bad. I know so much, I'm gonna show that stuff is bad. And it's funny because typically those people very much don't know what they're talking about, from my experience. Like when I see people who are just like destroying stuff on YouTube with these like just like horribly ill-willed video essays and stuff, typically they have no idea what they're talking about. Like they'll be incorrect on so many things. They don't know film. They don't know what they're talking about at all. So it's fascinating to see. It just tells me they probably didn't study enough, Study. To quote Golden Boy. Okay, very important. Critic culture is really vicious. Yeah, it's just so strange to me. Critic culture, it seems to be getting better a little bit sometimes, but yeah, I think a lot of it comes from that like realm of superiority, unfortunately. So I write fiction and stuff, and man, I've been through the ringer. Very disheartening, but I continue to create. Yeah, Campfire, totally. And I want to say, guys, don't worry about what other people think so much. Like obviously you want to share your art with people, so you want to get favorable opinions so you can improve your art or so you can present it and, you know, have it be enjoyed by people. But at the same time, don't let other people define, you know, your art just because they didn't like it. Like, the only reason you make art is because you wanted to. You know what I mean? Like, you already won. You already won if you created something. Like, so if you're writing something, like, oh, I love this. This is so meaningful to me. Man, it feels so good to put this on paper. And you go and show it to Johnny. And Johnny's like, this is the worst thing I've ever read in my life. It's like, okay, maybe Johnny's in bad mood. Maybe Johnny doesn't read. Maybe Johnny has no idea what he's talking about. But who cares? You know? And of course, you know, there will be people who say it's the best thing they've ever read. Right? So you just happen to show it to Johnny, who didn't like it. And don't let Johnny dictate your art. Who cares? Like, you did it for yourself. That's the most important thing. You're expressing yourself, you know? And, you know, reality is only from your perspective. So who cares what Johnny thinks? He has nothing to do with your life. You know? You already won if you created it, man. I'm telling you. You did. And I think more people should create art with that in mind. Truly. Like, for example, I'm learning a new piano song today. Learning a new piano song. And I was playing piano for a little bit. And I was like, you know, having a great time. If I showed this piano piece that I'm working on to, like, I don't know, whoever, like some world-class pianist, and, you know, they'd probably be like, I mean, it's okay, you need some work there, buddy. But, like, my point is, I had so much fun working on it today, and it feels so fulfilling to get those notes out, you know what I mean, and to do that. So that's kind of what I'm trying to explain. It's like, it's not just trying to be the best piano player ever. I'm having fun doing the art, you know, and like a personal journey. And it feels great to just hear sounds that I made to come out of this piano, you know. There's a difference between criticism and outright blasting you personally. Yeah, Charlene just said it too. So many people, man, they can't do it. They're incapable of rendering any criticism without being mean-spirited and just kind of like personally attacking the artist. And it's very strange to me. You don't know what goes on, man. In a project as big as World of Warcraft 2, you don't know what goes on this. Like, there's so many factors, you know. Phil, have you been practicing WoW songs on piano? I don't know. We'll see. You play piano? I do, yeah. I do. I've self-taught about, I don't know, like 10 or 15 years ago. I started teaching myself, and just for passion. Loved it. Was just practicing like 3 hours a day to learn. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. You can see, actually, yeah, that's another reason to follow Twitter. Me and Aaliyah will post our duets that we do. We've posted a lot of duets, typically from Final Fantasy and Zelda music. Some of our favorites. Yeah. You planning to play Horde or Alliance first? I still don't know. Decide soon, I suppose. We're going to be playing soon. But don't kill flowers growing inside of you for those who do not appreciate the way you bloom. That's a great way to say it, SAP. Is the piano piece to Xanarkand. It's not Joshua Smith. That's not what I was playing today, but I love To Xanarkand, and it's one of my favorite songs to play. Ever. Yeah, one of my favorite songs ever in general. Yeah. Is the piano piece something you're doing with Marco? No comment. Won't comment on it. But I will say the Marco collab is coming soon. The Marco collab is done. If you guys don't know Marco Meatball, we did a community post about it. Me and him met up, and we're cooking something. We're cooking some stuff for you guys, so get ready for that. Yeah. Playing WoW right now, that's a true beast. Pick whichever race you think's cool. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Ocarina of Time music is the best, Matt. It's the best. Marco, so excited for that. Yeah. You guys know Marco Meatball. He's great. We're gonna do some stuff. So get ready. Stay tuned. Marcolab. That's so funny. A new term. Does Aaliyah have a class in mind? I don't think yet. I don't think she does yet, but stay tuned. Awesome, guys. All right, well, let's do it. Let's push. I'm going to focus. I'm going to channel everybody's power here, and we're going to continue on to our final Afterlives video to, you know, polish this off, to have them all done in one stream here. Demorthus, I love rogue classes. Oh yeah, Leah loves the rogue. So any recommendations for that? Maybe she could be how we just saw Draka doing cool stuff like that. All right, friends, let me do my intro. This will be it. Our final Afterlives video. Okay. On my World of Warcraft journey, we've been working our way through the Shadowlands Afterlives series, and today we have come to Revendreth. I've enjoyed so much Bastion, Maldraxxus. What was the other one? Somebody remind me. Ah, yes. Ardenweald. And finally, we finish off our Afterlives journey today. If you've been enjoying our time together, please consider watching some of the other videos we've covered on this channel. It is time. You guys like that? Filming live, everybody. Hey, listen, these names are pretty crazy. 3 out of 4 is pretty good, right? 3 out of 4 is pretty good. I will take that. It's funny because I started saying that. I'm like, there's no way I remember all these. I don't know why I'm trying to do this without looking. Yeah, wait for that edit on YouTube because you'll see. You'll see. It's not forgettable at all. It's just the names are all completely like new things that I learned like, you know, an hour ago. Okay, here we go, guys. And of course, Lore Masters, join me in battle once again. What a first image. Wow. I love this aesthetic already. Oh no, they're torturing him. This is heck, isn't it? Revendreth. Oh no. Oh, it's so Castlevania. I love it.
To the good people of Revendreth.
It's so Castlevania.
It is with optimism that I address you today.
Who is that voice?
Though these are challenging times.
Is that Matt Mercer? This is awesome.
Firstly, I assure you that our holy mission to help the most violent and wicked souls atone for their sins is and always will be our utmost priority.
It's insane, like this nice music. So nice.
Our rituals are effective. Our judgment keen but fair. We, Venthyr, remain committed to bringing eventual redemption to all who desire it.
I love the snark.
It is through your faithful work that even the most evil and prideful beings may ultimately be spared an eternity in the maw.
It's Ray Chase, isn't it?
Unfortunately, of late, the flow of such hubris-ridden souls has virtually ceased.
I love
as a result,
the snark
Anima,
contrast.
Our most precious resource,
Anima.
is in dwindling supply.
Okay, there's the...
Even we, the faithful who extract the Anima, have not been spared the effects of this mysterious drought.
There's a drought, yep.
Oh, yes, we still have our old reliables, our workhorses.
Garrosh?
Yet I
Garrosh?
fear they will not be enough. We are doing everything in our power to gather more anima. But, simply put, we must all, rich and poor alike, make sacrifices for the greater good.
Amazing.
Therefore,
Amazing.
I have decided to implement a strategy of conservation and rationing, which should keep the anima flowing to those most in need.
Rationing. Madness. What an interesting concept. Drought in hell.
In this manner, we will keep our people strong and our land healthy. despite the efforts of
It
those
feels
who
like an
use
infomercial,
this
and it's
crisis
hilarious.
to further their own ends.
The tongue-in-cheek.
Rebel against the rightful structures of our society.
So clever. So clever.
Rest assured, we shall bring these miscreants to justice. With fairness and mercy, of course. I am, after all, nothing if not compassionate.
They can't go into the light?
My loyal subjects, we are doing all that can be done to stimulate animal
It has a
production
propaganda
and
feel to it
fulfill
almost.
Revendreth's honorable purpose. Remain devout and resolute, and know that I will lead us all into a brighter future.
Yeah, the tongue-in-cheek, the contrast, a bright future as somebody disintegrates. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I hope this character's in the expansion more. Light Cosms. This is like a vampiric type class, which is kind of new for this. I absolutely love it. The tongue-in-cheek's almost like propaganda feel to it. It actually almost feels like Fallout type stuff, which I really like as well. Yeah, exceptionally done. Ray Chase. This is Ray Chase, right? Absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. The sort of, yes, this is what's happening. Everything's fine. Everything's great. A bright future. It's like, you know, the world is ending and it's amazing. Really, really well done. The colors are great. I love how everything's kind of drained of color except for this red. Very, very clever aesthetic. And this is actually Garrosh, huh? Wow. Unbelievable that happened to him. Absolutely insane. Well, let's look at a couple shots in detail and talk about it. And I want to hear from the lore masters as well. Like I said, if you're enjoying our time together, make sure to hop in Discord with our World of Warcraft community section. We'd love to have you there. And of course, make sure to subscribe here on YouTube so you don't miss the next live stream where we covered this. Let's go back a little bit. I really like the music. It's funny. It's got a really interesting feel to it. I like this kind of establishing that we're going, even though we're in heck, we're going deep and deep and deeper into there. The darkest pit. The deeply punished. Yeah. And it's like, there's like a dragon extracting his anima. Afterlives. Rough, man. But I like how we get that establishing shot of what's happening, and then we come back to him later to kind of confirm who it is. But yeah, I remember Garrosh. There was a cool fight in Pandaria, right? Yeah. This is so Castlevania, though. I love it. Really, really cool aesthetic. Very gothic architecture, which is like typically severe and very sharp.
To the good,
which is actually what gothic means in that context.
Of Revendreth.
An insult.
It is with optimism that I address you today. Though these are challenging times.
It's so interesting. The whole vibe of this is hysterical.
Firstly,
it's not what I expected at all. I thought it was going to be this like deep, dark, terrible thing.
I assure you that our holy mission to help the most violent and wicked souls atone for their sins is and always will be.
Yeah. I like how you see the sort of mechanics of the anima here and how it works. Like you can see the the thing lighting up with the souls.
Utmost priority.
So people are saying this actually isn't Heck. This is like the place before Heck, in fact.
Our rituals are effective.
Okay.
Our judgment keen but fair.
It's the sort of comedic timing of that. Keen but fair. It's so funny. They did such a good job with it. Not what I expected at all. Look at the last one. It's like this beautiful kind of like spirit-filled, druid feeling thing. And then we go to this.
We, Venthyr, remain committed to bringing eventual redemption to all who desire it. It is through your faith.
So redemption to those who desire. Like, how do you actually get redemption? You just like punished for a really long time? Like, when are you through? Like, when is Garrosh going to be done with his redemption?
The most evil and prideful beings may ultimately be spared an eternity in the maw. Unfortunately, of late, the flow of such hubris-ridden souls has virtually ceased. And as a result, anima, our most precious resource, is in dwindling supply. Even we, the faithful who extract the anima, have not been spared the effects of this mysterious drought.
So he's explaining that because we saw the last one before this, even we, because we're talking about the one we saw in the forest.
Yes, we still have our old reliables, our workhorses. Yet
Yeah, right.
I fear they will not be enough.
So crazy.
We are doing everything in our power to gather more.
When he stops thinking in the right, that's actually when they'll redeem him. So interesting. So interesting. Thank you, Alicia.
But, simply put, we must all, rich and poor alike, make sacrifices for the greater good.
So interesting.
Therefore, I have decided
He's
to
gonna
implement a strategy of conservation and rationing, which should...
Okay, so the real question is, these guys subsist off of anima.
keep the anima
They die
flowing to
in the
those
light.
most in need.
Which is hysterical, right? To keep it to those most in need, and it's like they're all cheering like they're at a party, drinking a bunch of wine, and look at the, you know, look at the sort of excess anima that they have here. They're just drinking it for fun. So this is the level of insanity here. We just saw that people have to destroy the soul of, what's his name? Ursak? Is his name the bear? Because these guys are drinking for fun. So that's what it's showing. Very disturbing truth. Yeah, very, very disturbing truth. But meanwhile, these guys are rationed. These are the poor.
In this manner,
Yeah.
we will keep our people strong and our land healthy, despite the efforts of those who would use this crisis to further their own ends.
So this guy,
And rebel again.
so sad. He's pretty much trying to feed the hungry, or just survive, and he gets killed, actually.
The rightful
Because that-
structures
terrible.
of our society.
Yeah, literal. This is like, it's such a tongue-in-cheek depiction of our society. Insane.
Rest assured, we shall bring these miscreants
Okay, so question: where's the light coming from? What's above this place? Revendreth.
to justice. With fairness and mercy, of course.
Fairness and mercy.
I am, after all, nothing if not compassionate.
Terrible.
My loyal subjects, we are doing all that can be done to stimulate anima production and fulfill Revendreth's honorable purpose. Remain devout and resolute, and know that I will lead us all into a brighter future.
What an ending, man. What an ending. It's so rough, but fantastically done. Yeah, not what I expected. This is actually kind of new for Warcraft. There's like tongue-in-cheek propaganda feel. I really like it. And he's writing a letter, I guess, that he's gonna, you know, that he's going to depict, release to the public and everything about the rations. Yeah, what is the light? Where is it coming from? So interesting. And also, it's fascinating that that's like a part of their realm, that they die. It's a very fascinating mechanic of it. Don't go over there, you're dead. The light is explained in a quest. Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, really crazy. And again, sort of the tradition of these afterlives now has been to see characters we know from the past and what happened to them after they died. So I think it's a very clever way to connect us and sort of tether us to something we care about and introduce this totally new world very, very cleverly. So I think it's awesome. Yeah. Shout out to the creators with this. Revendreth. If I had to pick a favorite out of the four, ooh, that's tough, actually. Let me look at the playlist because, man, these are all so good. Bastion, Maldraxxus, Ardenweald. It's probably going to be Bastion. It's probably going to be Bastion is my favorite. Yeah, out of these. They're all really, really good, but Bastion just had this, like, really intense. I mean, it's long, too. It's definitely the longest. That's coming in about 7 minutes. Ardenweald is really good as well. I would put Ardenweald second. And then probably Maldraxxus third, and then Revendreth fourth. And that's not to speak on their quality at all. It's just like the ones I enjoyed the most, I would say, are the ones I prefer. Like Reverend Dread is hysterical. It's definitely not like low quality at all. I found it amazing. Yeah. Arden Wield feeds on my tears. Yeah, that's my rough ranking right now. But yeah, fantastically done. An incredible series. Shout out to the team. I will say though, it's actually not my favorite of all the animatic series. I think honestly, my favorite animatic series is probably Warbringers, because just recalling, like, I can picture those so clearly. Those were insane. Azara, Sylvanas, Jaina, those were incredible. So good. Yeah, it's awesome. That was very, very good. But yeah, great work to everybody. The source is a spoiler. Okay, I won't look then, or I'll avoid that for now. Figure it out soon. Yeah. Warbringers is so good. Like, I'm trying to remember. Harbingers. Oh, Harbingers is really good too, though. Khadgar, yeah, Chadgar. But still, Warbringers for me is so far above Harbingers. Warbringers is just peak. It's peak in the animatics, like incredible. But the Harbingers is quite good too. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, go back and look at my Warbringers reaction. I actually did those live too on stream, no script, whatever you want to say, and I had so much to talk about. It was unbelievable. It's just like really in my type of thing, like the way they told those stories. I love them. Yeah. Oh, Harbinger's Illidan was good too, but it still wasn't at the level of Warbringers for me. Warbringers is like, it's just insanely high quality. I think it was the best they've done in the animatics. I can't wait to join the guild. I can't wait for all you guys to join our guild. I am starting a guild for everybody, and it's going to be an absolute blast. Let me throw on our music while we chill, because we've made our way through that one. But yeah, absolutely. I loved it. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Shout out to the non-subscribers, by the way. If there's any in the chat, say hi. Big respect to the non-subscribers hopping in, not knowing what's going on here, and just coming in to spend time with us. It means the world to me. And it's great to have you all. Jaina's Sea Shanty. Yeah, Jaina's Sea Shanty. Just the sort of like atmosphere of Warbringers was just exquisite, man. And each of them in a different way. And then I was like, wow, Jaina was so good. Azara. Oh my good, Azara was insanity. Like, it was like had me on the edge of my seat the entire time. And then Sylvanas was just was haunting. Fantastically done. Yeah. Guys, how much did we cover? We covered so much so far. We covered 8 cinematics tonight, but many of which were like 7 minutes. Like, these are gargantuan cinematics. We made it through an entire series of animatics as well tonight, as well as 4 or 5 other in-game ones. Yeah, humongous stream so far. There's Marco. You mean the world to me, dude. Thank you so much, Marco. Appreciate you so much, friend. We are gonna collapse. I was just talking about Marco earlier, and there he is. Yes. You're haunting. Thank you, man. You're breathtaking. You tell him, Mark. Thank you, dude. It's so good to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the holidays too, Marco. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. I was just talking to chat earlier about we got some collabs on the way, man. Yeah, we did a lot tonight, guys. But I guess my point is, like, we covered several that were like 5 to 7 minutes in length. That's a lot, man. Like, typically we'll be like a minute and a half for each cinematic. Quite honestly, these were huge. So happy New Year. Yeah, happy New Year, Marco. We covered most of the biggest ones at this point. Oh man, yeah, we've done some great stuff. And then I assume so the rest of Shadowlands is going to be just like in-game stuff. Yes, I've been a potato, dude. I was literally just talking about like a few minutes ago, Marco, how hard it is to do content creation. And I was telling chat, like, man, you'll see a lot of people on Twitter and kind of like people who aren't content creators be like, oh, it's so easy to make content. Oh God, these guys don't do anything for work. And I'm like, go ahead and do it then. Go build a channel with 1 million subscribers right now if it's so easy. Like, yeah, good luck. It's so hard. Like, it is such a difficult thing. But you guys make it fun and amazing. You want to play Lethal Company together? What is Lethal Company? Oh, wait. I heard about that, Marco. What is it? It's like a multiplayer... it's like a multiplayer... what do you call it? Like mystery game or something? Multiplayer action game? I'm definitely open to it. WoW, for sure. I for sure want to play WoW together. Yeah. Absolutely. There's some pre-rendered stuff in there. No Soulfang cinematics. But in-game cinematics do keep getting better. Yeah, no Soulfang level stuff, which is a shame. I think they should have done more of those, but I'm sure we'll get them in the future. War Within. Gonna call it a night. Yeah, so I want to shout out to all our mods tonight. You guys helped out so much with spoilers, man. And I know I was like inadvertently, you know, asking many spoilery questions, but you know, I'm just thinking out loud, so we will figure it all out. But so yeah, me and Marco are gonna have some cool videos for you guys on the way, so stay tuned for that as well. I'll be releasing these, if you guys just caught the end of the stream, throughout the next few days. I'll be dropping them, all of the afterlives, because those were solid, man. Those are really, really good. Cinematic tier list, that's a great idea, Aaliyah. That would be so much fun to do. That's not a bad idea, Marco. We could do tier list of some sort. What would you guys want to see from me and Marco on a tier list? Also, thank you. Did you guys were so nice in the community post I did when I asked what do you guys want to see from us. Really good suggestions there as well. I'm excited for you getting to Dragonflight. There's one that has peak music and feels. I can't wait. I absolutely can't wait. Guys, if you want to see me and Aaliyah's most recent ridiculous voice acting insanity, click that Twitter link as well. As long as you don't ban for answering questions. No, I don't think the mods are banning people. I assume they're just deleting the comments, because I know a lot of people don't mean to spoil. Yeah, they really were. Yeah, you guys were super nice, and I think you saw all those too, Marco. Right? Like, people were so kind in that, incredibly positive. So I can't wait. I can't wait. But yeah, we talked a little bit. We got some ideas for like kind of videos we want to film. I would be super down to do a tier list too, though, Marco. That's a great idea from Aaliyah. It'd be fun after the Dragon Quest. And yeah, what we'll do is once we start our guild up and stuff, we'll play with Marco too. That'll be a lot of fun. Yeah. And we redacted everything. Yeah, we did. No bans. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hope you guys aren't banning people that you can ban people for, like, you know, crazy stuff that I think you'll know when it's time to ban someone. Yeah, it's totally fine. And listen, no worries, guys. I know you guys don't mean to do it. I know you're all here just to have fun. And I also know there's a very strong phenomenon when you love a story, you want to talk about it, you want to share your knowledge. It's totally good. Don't worry about it. That's why the mods are here. And you know, they're just doing it to protect my experience. They're not trying to mess with you, or, you know. Huge thanks for streaming the Genshin Impact concert. No worries, man. I'm not into Genshin, but I absolutely loved it. Hey, that's amazing. That's amazing. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, that one was cool because it was filmed in a really interesting way. That's why I wanted to show that one. I know Marco covered I think Marco covered actually the Shanghai one, which was like on stage concert with like an audience. This one was filmed in like really fascinating way with like artificial reality and stuff. Very, very cool. Just joined Marco's channel. Yeah, Marco, guys, follow Marco. He's incredible. If you like what I do, he is honestly, I would say, really honestly, one of the few channels that does sort of a similar vibe to me in this realm of space here, and like kind of you know, picking stuff apart from an artistic point of view. His stuff is really good, and he knows what he's talking about. He's a fantastic singer, and he knows his stuff. So check it out. And he does the same thing as me. Like he'll do a live stream and give real from the heart stuff. It's from the heart. He's not, you know, he's not BSing. He's not making stuff up. Yeah, the Genshin concerts are beautiful. I mean, it's just, there's nothing like Genshin music. Even if you don't play the game, like, watch the concerts. It's actually worth it. Genshin Impact concert is so beautiful. Yeah, it's really incredible. But yeah, you guys are the best. I am glad I pushed through and we finished that that last one, because now we have the whole series, and I'll be able to throw those up as the days go on. But let me think of other announcements. Like I said, Blizzard sent us the game, so we're super excited for that. And oh, I forgot about this. So I know the holidays came, we got a little busy, but I still do want to do this like special Discord community event where we have World of Warcraft night, and I can do it either with me or me and Aaliyah on the show. We want to do it where you guys are able to call in. I'll probably give priority to the members, of course, where you guys can call in and kind of talk to us. We're going to ask a few questions like, what does World of Warcraft mean to you personally? Has it had an effect on your life? How long have you been playing? You know, briefly tell us about your character. Just like, it'd be super fun to hear from the community, and we just want to have a celebration of what the game means to you over the years that you've played it. So I think it'd be super fun. Let me know if you guys are still interested in that. I hadn't mentioned it in a week or two just because, you know, we've been super busy with all the other streams we've been doing. But I still would love to do that as another special event in Discord. I do want to do another movie night as well. We just got to figure out the schedule. Going to see an orchestra. Really? That's amazing. Yeah, we do need World of Warcraft concerts too. As far as I know, they don't do them. Yeah, sadly. Character lore, that would be super fun. Yeah, we could hear about people's character lore. I'll tell you my life story. So anyways, I was born in... Can I be weird and say, what's Genshin? Absolutely, you can say it. It's a game that we cover on the channel. It's very, like, has very good music. Yeah. Orchestra? That's funny. The orchestra. They have done some. Yeah, I'd be curious. I would love to see a Warcraft concert. There's some great music. It's very like, it's very filmic music though in Warcraft, from what I've noticed. It's very like, it's very scored, as opposed to Genshin, Genshin's kind of the opposite. Genshin is very like kind of, there's character themes for sure, but the way they score it is like with a concert. They literally make the character demos as music videos, you know, so it's kind of like this, it's meant to be listened to, whereas the Warcraft music, at least in the cutscenes, is very filmic. It's very scored to like, oh, he's gonna fight and then he's gonna attack and there's a big moment in the music and then it goes back down. Like it's 100%. I would happily destroy Philip at singing. Wait, who said that? Who said that? Unless Philip is actually a master singer. Wait, who suggested this? You want us to do a karaoke together? That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Yeah, just because, I don't know, maybe I'm a master singer. No, I'm not. I'm not. Definitely not. It's a gacha game that people say is actually very good with godlike music. Yeah, Genshin is a lot of fun. And it's a free game. And honestly, the biggest strength of Genshin is just being able to roam around the world, especially with all of the expansions that they've added. You can just go in Genshin and like wander around for 20 hours or more and just like enjoy the world. That's the most fun I've had it anyway. I had in the game. Hello, Sheila. Singing like a Disney villain song? That would be so funny. Sing the Jaina Shanty. I could do the Jaina Shanty. That'd be fun. That would be so fun. Oh, you guys are hysterical. There are some concerts on WoW Music on YouTube. Man, we're gonna have to look that up. That could be a fun thing to do too. But yeah, I still want to do the sort of just like celebration community night to let you guys kind of be a part of the show. I think that'd be really fun. Of course, when we play the game, that's gonna be really the culmination of everything we've built up here. It's gonna be so fun. Good night, Mike. Have a great night. Thanks for being here. Let me think if there's any other announcements. Aaliyah, am I forgetting anything? I think we've covered most of it. It's been a fantastic stream, guys. And over 5,000 views on the stream so far. Madness, sheer madness. When are we going to react to Dragonflight? So we just have to finish this. Let me go to the playlist. We are on Shadow. So we did 8 of 40. But this is a little bit different than usual. We did 8 of 40, but 4 of which were like full animatic pieces that were like 7 minutes a piece and stuff. They're very, very, very long. So it's gonna be a little bit different than usual. I'm headed to bed. Oh, okay, Leah. The calming Draenei Zone music. Yes, so calming. Yeah, thank you so much, Marco. Appreciate you, man. We're almost to Dragonflight. Yes. It's going to be fun. So yeah, we have to get through these in-game and then we're there. It's not going to take that long. It's not going to take that long. Oh, what Sanderson book for a newbie? It depends on if you're into epic fantasy. If you're into epic fantasy, read Stormlight Archive first. If you're, you know, not as into reading like longer books, read Mistborn. Yeah, both are absolute masterpieces. There's really no like, you know, correct, perfect way to start. Like they're both amazing. And also if you're more into kind of like rogue, sort of like heist type stuff and kind of like a sort of gothic aesthetic and stuff, Mistborn is better. And if you love that kind of epic fantasy and the really, really, really rich fantasy world and stuff like that, Stormlight is probably better. But they're both amazing. You should read them both. Completely honestly. Yeah. Anybody too. Anybody who likes reading, read Sanderson, Stormlight Archive, Mistborn, Warbreaker, Elantris, anything. He's my favorite author by a landslide. Not even close. I think newbies should start with Mistborn since it's completed trilogy, says Aaliyah. Yeah, Mistborn's great. For sure. Perfect starter and personal favorite. Yeah, Mistborn is... It's solid. It's very good. Yeah, it also is a really good intro to his magic building system. That's a good point, Caldra Sam. Thank you, Enrique. Appreciate you so much, man. Appreciate you so much. WoW has a lot of novels to tell stories that aren't in the game, yeah. For low effort reacts, I tagged you in Discord for Blizzard's official rock band? Really? That's awesome, Akari. Thank you. Is there an audiobook version? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there's really, really good audiobooks for everything. For all of Sanderson's stuff. He has like official guys that he always hired to do it that are really good. And there's like a man and a woman who read each of the chapters and stuff. It's great. Yeah, I covered Afterlives earlier. It was amazing. We did so much tonight. Yeah, I'm really glad we pushed to get that last one out too. Feels good to have them all consolidated. Smaller scale cinematics that aren't full faction trailers be posted as videos from the stream. Possibly, Brightest. It depends on kind of the schedule of uploads. Yeah, and then I might sometimes upload just like, for example, I uploaded all of the Jaina Coltyrus videos. I believe I did that because that was just such an awesome arc altogether. Yeah, that's on YouTube, the in-game stuff. The rest, you can always go back and find the live streams, see if there's like one particular one you want to find, don't see it posted. You can go through the live streams and just, you know, it's pretty easy to find because each stream you'll be like, okay, this was clearly Shadowlands and everything. So Stormlight is still in development, so it's probably best to start with Mistborn. Overall perfection. Yeah, they're both fantastic. Stormlight is on book 5 is coming out next year, and it's gonna finish that arc of Stormlight. You missed the stream. Hey, it's all right. The VOD will be up. Don't worry. I don't delete it. Elantris is good. Oh yeah, Elantris is very good for an intro. If you're like not a heavy reader, I would say, Elantris could be a good intro. It's actually, I think, Sanderson's first novel he published. It's in the same universe, and it's very good. Yeah, but it's a lot more simple. I would personally say still hop into Mistborn or Stormlight, but if you're like super intimidated by reading, maybe it's a little bit shorter. I also got my Stormlight miniatures finally came. I have to show those off sometime. It's so cool. I did the Sanderson's Kickstarter for those. So great. Yeah. Yeah, Elantris is his first book. I actually like Warbreaker too. Warbreaker is incredible. I can't wait to see what Aaliyah thinks of Warbreaker. Yeah. But this has been so much fun, guys. I think that's it for announcements. You are all so fantastic, and I appreciate you immensely. Thank you for making it a lovely show, as always. Appreciate every single one of you, and shout out to the Warcraft community for being so kind and so welcoming, as always. You guys are just absolutely fantastic to me, and have allowed me to do this in such a positive way. It's like so little negativity. In fact, I've seen none. So you guys are so rare in that, and what a lovely community. Diablo trailers, yes, I would love to react to Diablo trailers. I think people might have put them on the viewer list. We have our Dragoon tier members choose videos for me, so they might be on there. I'd have to refer to the list though. And speaking of, we will be going back to viewer choice soon. Yeah, possibly next stream we might pop over and just do like a huge viewer choice stream. I gotta look at the document that Akari made and see like how many we're still behind on, but it wasn't that much before. I think people did add more though. Gotta share in the addiction. It's funny. Alright, so Hearthstone trailers would be fun. I'm down. Haven't seen any in the Dragoon list. Okay, so they're not there yet, but maybe they will be soon. Yeah. You left a long comment on the Warcraft 3 stream with some tips. No pressure. I think I saw that. I did read all those comments. Like I said, it's hard for me to respond to everything just because there's a lot coming in now, but I'm always looking at the comments come in. Welcome to the WoW family. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Charlene. Thank you, everybody. Hey, guys, appreciate you so much. Happy holidays again if you're celebrating anything during this season. And, you know, thank you for everything. You all have a lovely and safe night, please. I hope you're enjoying time with your family, friends, loved ones, and I hope you're playing some World of Warcraft as well. It seems like a great time. Soon I will know myself. But all right, friends, take care. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you around town.